Biz on the track.
SB on the beat.
How you supposed to have light if you got solar missing? Everything seemed bright with solar vision. A whole court and a witness, nobody noticed missing. I'm my own judge, jury, and a co-defendant. It ain't an idol with the solar image. Get to the core, my nigga, no pretending. Hotter than Jamie Foxx on a solar mission. Melchizedek, no beginning nor an ending. Ain't no need to study long if you gon' study wrong. Got me chasing the ghost with no lovely bones. Blew a hustle anywhere but never hustle home. Mama pray for his soul cause he ain't coming home. Watch you doctrine get demolished. Bluetooth pilots for YouTube scholars. I do for dollars, not no stupid dollars. My new provider make them hoop and holler. In the lead for the light breakers, Illuminati. You ain't doing nada and blue ain't bother. Can't be rolling with you with no stupid MAGA. No Candace Owens, I don't do Kamala. Free flowing up this new Kabbalah. Lumen in the garden, hit a human olive. And you can get this stick with no soup inside. Asylum on a Cuban island. My newest challenge is live a long life. Can't nobody live it for you. You gon' live your own life. Right place, wrong time. I'm in the valley where the bones dry. I prophesy to the bones rise. How you supposed to have light if you got solar missing? Everything seem bright with solar vision. A whole court and a witness, nobody noticed missing. I'm my own judge, jury, and a co-defendant. It ain't an idol with the solar image. Get to the core, my nigga, no pretending. Hotter than Jamie Foxx on a solar mission. Melchizedek, no beginning nor an ending. Wake up, Jacob, tell him it's urgent. Identify me by the blessings, never the curses. Walk on water, but I never submerging. You a goon on Zoom, but never in person. My verses merge with the ancient letters. My rating's good, but my rank is better. You soft as Wayne and baby's leather. If I bring my best, you can't do better. Local native, surrounded by the foreigners. The throne of David, the crown is Moorish. I can anoint your babies and crown the poorest. I'm rolling out, I found the forest. Lex told me keep a head and a leg up. Y'all rock with a tank at your head, bruh. Consul told Blue keep your bread up. Seen solar at the door like lead,
I'm affiliated. 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 I'm affiliated with the folks. I'm affiliated with the lords. I'm affiliated with the stones. I'm affiliated with the fours. I'm affiliated with the bloods. I'm affiliated with the crips. I'm affiliated with the thugs. And be affiliated with the shit. I'm affiliated. 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 I grew up in the streets and met some real niggas trying to find something to eat. And met some real bitches trying to find something to free. Got the plug on the weed, the D got the plug on the heats, the beats. Now we charging niggas for fee. We couldn't get free for nothing. Now it's nothing for free. We used to get weed for hundreds. Now we sell hundreds. Cause we used to keep heat in the house. Now we keep heat under the seat. Tripping come from under the seat. Put your bitch ass under a sheet. Bitch, I'm from the G. We moved the nap and got the plug. Now we thugging the peace. We got that bag and now we laughing it come to the beef. These bitches used to swear to God they wouldn't fuck us for free. And now these hoes dying trying to suck us to sleep. Keep that yay outside, run around with that K outside. Back when you can play outside, my niggas will stay outside. Just know on my grave I ride. Every motherfucking day I grind. To the motherfucking day I die. Disrespect the way that I'm affiliated. 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 I'm affiliated with the folks. I'm affiliated with the lords. I'm affiliated with the stones. I'm affiliated with the fours. I'm affiliated with the bloods. I'm affiliated with the crips. I'm affiliated with the thugs. I'm affiliated with the shit. I'm affiliated. 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 Group with the look got initiated. Global the game and it's syndicated. I be the king, got it vindicated. I'm with the shit, man, the gang gang. We on the streets on the chain gang. Blood and blood out, we gang bang. We all as one as the same thing. Don't let this nigga go bang bang. Blaza the shit be the woo woo. GD the cripple the suwu. Keitra, KK and phone now. Willie Low Manny and Bo now. Affiliated, we connected. Affiliated, we respected. Bet I never disrespected. Bet we coming to correct it. Affiliated like Concord. Big block be the vice, Lord. Rapid fire like a money bag. Almighty or a body bag. Bitch, you know we going global. Bitch, you know we ain't low. Global thugs, our color green. Anything else, voting.
Do it this way. She don't love you like the way that she says that she does. She's free 10 days. She don't wanna mess with your love, and I want you, need you, wanna hold you, caress you. So trust me with your heart, 'cause baby my love goes on and on. On and on. She's not like me. She don't really care for your heart. She's just like the other girls that you tried, and I know you need to be loved so true. So trust me with your heart, 'cause baby my love goes on and I can love you, I can love you, I can love you better than she can. I can love you, I can love you, I can love you better than she
The man is not allowed to fly a plane in his own country. But you want to convince the world that this man is not only a threat to his neighbors, but he is a threat to the entire human family. You are a liar. Liar. And the people are intellectual cowards who sit down and suck up this filthy lie. Man, I've been rapping for a minute. I don't see how niggas hate on me. Swab Boss, the greatest motherfucker, should wait on it. Even if my album drops 10 years from now, nigga, it's gonna be the hardest album out 10 years from now, nigga. The Swab Boss, you niggas should see that shit. Whatever I am in, the old niggas should be that shit. Whatever they say they gon' come, I don't agree with it. Just add a couple of my hoes and come to be with it. Man, it's Swab Boss. The reason why these niggas get hard off if 100 niggas die for this cause is a small cost. I'm trying to get my people on their feet again, nigga, but I'm back smoking weed, drinking Hennessy, nigga. And maybe that's why I'm not back on my shit. It's why I bought some 2-6 and moved out to Dub Bricks. A couple people from Phil. Now we know we love shit. Now they know they should. Trying to make it hood rich. All that bullshit on your man, ho, I wish you would fit. Niggas know what I'm about, and they wish I would. Niggas ask about the track, they wanna hear that shit. when I ask you attracted on some that shit, man. And that's the type of shit that I don't say, man. Niggas know from the go that I don't play, man. Coming straight from the street, nah, I can't straight, man. They ain't fucking with me. Z don't pay, man.
Why are the Europeans so insecure about other people in the world? And why do you, after everywhere you go, you're gonna kill and murder the rest of the people of the human family? Your history is written in the blood of the black, the brown, the yellow, and the red. Why are you so insecure? Do you know what brings about insecurity? What brings about insecurity is when you have a false concept of yourself. And the false concept of self is white supremacy. They believe that they are better because they are white. And as a result, see, when a man has that kind of silly mentality, Hitler had the silly mentality that the white man, the Aryan, is superior. So then at the Olympics, Jesse Owens kicks up all the Aryans. Hitler is outraged. He's angry. That's very simplistic. Yeah. Well, you need it to be simplistic. You need it to be extra simplistic.
You see, they can't even take
The reality, I know they can't handle. Look, when you take a brick, and you hurl the brick among a pack of dogs, only the dog who gets hit yelps. Think about it.
Man, it's the boy Swab Boss snapping off entertainment, man. Shout out to Bingo on the track. Z on the film, that's a snapping off film. Shout out to Solar Man, the commissioner, Solar Vision Debate League. Ooh, excuse me. Shout out to Knowledge Born Alive, Do the Knowledge Radio, man. Shout out to the AOI, Gold Mine, Brandon Bay, Wicked Radical, Ground Zero, Hurricane Katrina, Pro Black and Apu. Shout out to the King James 13 Anti-Bully Inc. Shout out to the judges. Shout out to the peers. Shout out to the people, the reason we all here, man. I'm playing Civilization. Finna roll up. Got me a mixed drink. And we finna do it again. Lovely singing by my niece, might I add again. Right? Not as lovely as the example of singing we got last night, though. Hold on, let me pull it up. Let me put it up so y'all can see the beautiful voices of SVDL.
Cause you trying to lie, bro? Yeah, you lied like the mud, dude. And that's the whole game. Don't play it, bro. Yeah, bro. Say what? What you say? You bitch, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. I'll say it again, nigga. You won't say it to my face. What is you talking about? I know you wouldn't say it to my face, Domo. Cause I'll beat your ass. You know I'm good, nigga. Michael, I'll pull your fucking throat out of your neck, nigga. I know your throat out of your neck. Yeah, you know I'm pulling your throat out of your neck, and I'm hurt your feelings. I'm not gonna hurt my feelings, bro. I'm gonna hurt your body, bro. Campbell sounding ass, nigga. That's right. It can sing just like me too, dog. It can sing just like me. Last night I started pretending that I knew you. Look. You knew me too. You right as like, nigga. Yeah, nigga. You can't do it. You can't, nigga. You can't sing. Cause when I catch you, you gonna get a nice glass from my nice gun. And I will beat your ass tonight. And I will give you up like I keep talking. My victory on your neck. That's right, nigga. This is playing. Keep playing, nigga. Every weirdo that went to the military.
Shout out to your Hookenau Campbell, man. But shout out to Miss Royal, man. Make it make sense. Lands in the building. Brother Moses. Yes, Civilization 6. Green 101, man. And what this melody got it called up? The lurkers. Shout out to the non-liking lurkers. The non-commenting lurkers. We in here, but I don't want to get blocked, so I'm not going to say nothing. That's my niece, Joie Anissa, on Instagram. It's I believe it's Forbidden Secrets. And oh shit. I think it's Forbidden Secrets or something like that. It ain't early no more. Yeah, that's my niece Joie. So man, what's up with y'all, man? We hanging in again another day, man. Let me roll up so I can get tight to deal with motherfuckers. Man, remember when that nigga Lance said ancient is 200 years ago? He said, what's ancient? What's ancient, Lance? He said, 200 years ago could be ancient. God damn. God damn. What make a motherfucker go ham? What make a motherfucker go ham? And say some shit like that. And shout out to Lance, man. Shout out to the rest of the fam down. I can love you better. I can love you, baby. Okay, alright, man. We in this motherfucker, man. What's up? Y'all ain't fucking with the boy, man? Swab Boss, AOY, Solar Vision Debate League, Death to Black Jesus Minister, the Lack Judas Sinister. But it's all good, though. Niggas run from debates every day, B. Niggas run from debates every day, B. It ain't even no reason to feel fucked up about it. You figure deal me for Rigadilly? Shit. So it is what it is, man. Motherfucker don't want to debate. Motherfucker want to call you 1,000 names, all type of shit. Like, damn, why we just can't debate? Why we can't have a debate and I be like, hey, mama, look, I debated. You gotta be on there with some retarded ass motherfucker talking about nigga nuts and all this other stupid ass, goofy ass, dumb ass shit. Talking about he the conscious community champion. Nigga, you make niggas say fuck debating you. And that's what Polite did. Polite said, man, fuck debating this clown, man. All this nigga want to do is chase some clout. All this nigga want is video of him talking to people outside of his goddamn league crazy. That's all he want. That's all that nigga want. That nigga don't want to debate shit. I want to have a conversation and call you all type of names until you say, man, fuck that shit. And then I'm going to declare myself the winner of the discussion. Retarded ass nigga. Nigga, you trash and your debate's trash. My life. I'm glad that shit ain't going down. I was like, man, I wasn't gonna call it because I'm trying to get the content for Solar Vision Debate League, but I promised I was finna say, nigga, fuck this shit. That's why when he let it go, I wasn't even, nigga, you think I'm a what? I'm cool, bro. It wasn't even gonna be a good debate. It was gonna be me bringing information and you fucking just talking crazy. Black Jesus Minister is trash as fuck, man. Black Jesus Minister is trash as shit. And I ain't never watched none of his debates. None. I don't know who that nigga is till that nigga came over here talking about the Suave Boss and all them hood rat hoes. I ain't know that nigga, who the fuck that nigga was to then. Fuck that nigga. Fuck that nigga.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, swanging and banging with them dumbass, old ass, fucking ass shirts. Hey man, here's some shirts. Nigga, show us a shirt. You ain't even putting no money in it. You just want people to order the shirts and then you just take your money off top while some other business make the shit. Like if that's what you doing. But all that grandstanding you do, you think that you would actually put in some work to actually have some legitimate and tangible behind all this bullshit. So when a motherfucker do see you not bringing no information, they could go look and say, oh, okay, well this is why he talking that shit. But you have no reason to be talking shit other than somebody let your ass hit the link. And then you sold mine, get ready to kick niggas off. Nigga, fuck you, nigga. We all leaving. Man, you in our motherfucking house. Advertising fucking shirts and shit. Nigga, fuck you, nigga. You bum. Man, that's it, man. So yeah, man. The link is out there if any peers want to jump on. Domo and Yahukanah ruined the stream yesterday a couple times. But it's okay, we still love them and hold them accountable for their actions. That's all it is, man. It's the boy Swab Boss, man. We going down. Shout out to, let me get this up here right quick. Let me pay my dues, pay my respect. Baby, I love you. Oh, she don't. Let me see. And I don't know why it's saved like that, but it's saved like that, so fuck it. Let me do this. Man, shout out to the MVP Domo, ranking 979, ranking number one with 979 accumulated motherfucking points. The MVP finally. I saw you standing at Coachella, man. I swear, man. Tears. Shout out to Domo, man, for wrapping up that MVP finalist position, man. Congratulations to him, and good luck on defending that next year. I also want to say congratulations to the rapid fire champ out the blue, accumulating 139 rapid fire points, putting him number one in that category of kicking names and taking ass. Okay, my mic should be better now. And yeah, the SVDL 2020-2021 rapid fire champion out the blue. And I also want to say congratulations to the rookie of the year, Taz Exclusives, with 962 debate points and 120 and the power ranking of 120.2. That's what it is. That's what it is. Shout out to them gentlemen, and appreciate y'all presence in the league. Thank y'all for participating, holding it down, and leaving y'all mark. Hope you feel appreciated. Okay, so what we talking about, man? What we talking about? What we talking about, man? What we talking about? Y'all don't want to do it. Y'all don't want to do it. Huh? Huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Y'all know how to play 10,000? Baby! We playing 10,000. Are we playing one of them dumbass board games your ass bought today? Katrina! One, 2, 4, 4. Katrina! 2, 2, 5, 4. 2, 2, 4, 5, 6. We playing one of them. I just text that nigga.
Hello.
Kicking names, taking ass. 3, 3, 5, 6, 6. Y'all don't know how to play 10,000, man. I would kill you. And then, when the last time y'all really played a board game, though? We don't really do shit like that. When the last time y'all played dominoes, fam? I'm lame. I don't have a domino set. But I really don't be having no domino company, though. Baby, you play dominoes?
No.
And my baby don't play dominoes. We playing one of them games today that you bought. Okay? Which one you want to play?
I don't know how to sing though.
You want to have a sing off? You challenging you looking at last night that nigga. And when I catch Domo, that is his ass.
That nigga crazy as shit. Where my dice go, y'all? Did y'all see? Oh man, I lost the dice, man. We gotta find that. That's that money maker, man. That's how we pay rent around this motherfucker.
But it is what it is. Man, Domo, Blue, what you asked for the link for, fam? And you still got me up here by my goddamn self, man. Huh, man? Nevertheless. Oh. And then I had to take a video down yesterday because somebody showed their fucking address. And I don't want that getting out of there, you know what I'm saying? You figured it out? And he definitely had nothing. Let's see, content, live. Okay, this one is on private, but I thought I edited it. Edited it though. I edited it, but it didn't even edit it. So let me see. Last night I saw you standing. Started pretending that I knew you. Baby, you crazy as shit. You got me singing that shit. Bitches in house. Bitches in house. Oh, okay. I think I gotta just take it back off private. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see you do it. Let me see you do it. Put your back into it. It ain't nothing to it. Let me see you do it. Damn, no. I gotta cut that very last end out. That's crazy. But it's all good though. Oh no, I could just blur it. Yup. I could just blur that motherfucker. And they'll never see it. There's some. I thought I was just be able to trim that. And it'd be cool, right? Let me see. Cancel. And then I could just add a blur, I guess. Custom blur. Fixed blur. Rectangular. Okay, there I go. Okay, there you go. What the fuck, man? Okay, it should be cool after this. Okay, I think that's it. Okay, it's saving. It says it's gonna take a while before it pop up. Okay. You beat up the Walker Tomato Can, Black Cheese Me. I wasn't even on it. Yeah, I wanted to edit that video because then it like I edited it, but I guess it didn't save no shit. But I take it down because while sharing their screen, somebody showed the IP address. And so I hurry up and threw it on private. And then claim come back. Oh shit. Shout out to the big bro, man. Claim, man. That's it. Alright, well I'll play something, man. I guess y'all can listen to this shit. I think this should be how it go, right? Hmm? To the feel of the rhythm of the night. To the feel of the rhythm of the night. We can leave it all behind. Wow. Oh shit, Taz did it live. Let's go. It looked like it cut it on. Looked like it cut out on. You're. You said what, big bro? Oh, same shit, man. Post it up, man. Waiting on you. Yeah. Okay. What was I talking about? Sorry, I was so rudely interrupted. Oh yeah, Taz did a motherfucking stream, but it looked like it cut out. And it was like, boom. That's crazy. But shout out to him though, man. I appreciate the big bro. Make sure y'all subscribe to Taz Exclusives, man. But dance the whole night away. Damn. Oh, what was I doing? Oh, yeah, going through my fucking videos. Oh. Do you feel this beating of the night? Okay, I guess I can start again. Sorry you and your girl didn't work out. And I'm even more sorry that hoe ass niggas is doing hoe ass shit. Coke is not cool. Stop snorting coke and thinking you're cool. Stop because you're shy and you know you're not as good at speaking or being vocal or standing in front of people, and then you snort some fucking cocaine, and all of a sudden you're the coolest person in the world. You can't shut the fuck up. You can't stop fucking moving. Go sit your lame. Ain't no question who about to kill him. He used to have big dreams, big fame, big chain. He thought it. What's good, man? How you doing?
Shit, man, just came from the motherfucking doctor, man. Shit, fucking test was a fail. I gotta do this shit over.
The test was a fail for your for the what's the name on your throat and shit?
The scope. Yeah, the scope and shit.
Man, you gotta be
She
careful.
said my intestines didn't clear all the way. I'm like, well, shit. Feel like they did to me. I shitted a lot.
Feel like they didn't clear all the way, meaning they couldn't get through there?
Well, she gotta use a camera.
I know. I'm saying, what you mean?
So if it's a test, so they're not gonna move the camera through feces if it didn't clear all the way.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You gotta look at the walls of the intestines and shit.
Yeah, but you gotta be completely empty.
Yeah. So I gotta do that shit again on June 1st. Back in the day, man, it didn't take that long to get no fucking appointments, bro. We would damn near die trying to get a fucking appointment.
That's what they be hoping. They be giving you a little bit of that time. A little bit of that time. Still charge your credit card. I mean, charge your insurance though.
Nah, she told me she ain't gonna charge. Yeah, she told me she wasn't gonna charge me. She gonna do it over. She don't think she gave me a strong enough because I was telling her I was complaining. Nigga, I'm eating vegetables and everything, eating fruit. I cut down my red meat. I don't eat pork. I don't eat seafood. I broke my diet down to her. She gonna try to get me something to break down my stool. I'm like, I eat everything that's supposed to have to break your stool down. You gotta go in there and look and see what the fuck going on while my shit keep feeling like I got heartburn.
Damn. So you don't eat no seafood? But that ain't
just salmon and tuna.
Oh, okay.
I mean salmon, shit like that, but not no shellfish.
I'm about to say, that'd suck if you couldn't eat no seafood.
Yeah, I love fish, bro. Yeah. I used to eat 2 pounds of crab legs every other, like twice a month.
Damn.
All different types. These motherfucking crab, king crab. Yeah, me and my old lady, we made good money and shit back in the day. And it wasn't nothing to have whatever we wanted to eat. We'll go look up recipes. That's why I can cook so good. Because we'll look up recipes and say, fuck going to the restaurant. Let's see how they made it. Let's make it.
That's black people.
Started inviting family members over where we cook good.
That's black
Got
people
some
for
shrimp.
people.
I'm talking about prawns in the gumbo. Like $200 motherfucking pot of gumbo.
I just bought me some frozen
King
fucking
crab.
I'm gonna have some lobster for the
Huh?
first time. I said I just bought some frozen lobster. I ain't never had no lobster before. I'm gonna have my baby cook it for me.
Yeah. Make sure you when you do your butter, use garlic. Melt the garlic in the butter.
Oh yeah, on top. Melt the
Don't
butter
use
in
no
the butter.
salt. Use parsley in the butter too.
That's what's up. They said drink smooth move teas. That shit'll help clear you out.
Drink what?
Smooth move. Smooth move tea.
Smooth mood. Okay.
Smooth move with a V. Yeah, I guess that's the brand of it. They said that shit'll help you out, man.
Yeah. But she gave me some shit that's supposed to kill me. She
That,
said, "Oh, that didn't work. I had to spend $50 for this shit."
that's fucked up.
Yeah, bro.
That's crazy. Well, it'll be like that sometimes.
I will say this, motherfuckers don't got no health insurance, bro. That shit is murder on your. That shit thick. Got monthly bills, high blood pressure pills, diabetes pills, and all that shit, bro. I'd rather push the pavement than get out there and pay that much money for my health.
Shit. Canada.
Oh shit.
Canada always free.
Canada.
Hell yeah. They got a different type of healthcare up there.
Oh yeah. They take care of that. But that's what I think, man. I think that we can live in a socialist economy. I think it'll work good for us if we controlling our own shit.
I think we could live in any type of economy as long as we controlling it. I don't even think black people will
Yeah.
mind being a permanent underclass to black people. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, but shit's supposed to get as the higher class earn more money, the lower class supposed to earn more money. The gap ain't supposed to get wider. We ain't supposed to get poorer. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the rich got $50, the poor got $20. Then the rich start getting $100, the poor get $18. Then the rich get
Right.
$200. I'm like, hold on, what? And then the whole time the price of shit is rising.
The food going up.
Yeah, a chicken used to be 2 cents, not a motherfucking $5. I'm like, what the
Man,
fuck?
you can get a whole chicken for $2.50.
Man,
$1.69 for a whole chicken.
get that
Now them
motherfucker. You
shit
just wipe that on your pants.
$8.
Nah,
Huh?
don't like them shorts. What's good with you? No, I was jabbing on him. He crabbed that booger. I was like, you finna work that on your pants? What you
No, I
want?
just wiped it on my tissue.
All right, I like them socks too. What you drinking on?
Somebody in the other building?
You gotta holler at my son. Nah, talk
Oh,
to my
okay.
son real quick. Hold on. Hold it down, man.
Bust through the door like a dealer. Let you niggas know I am the real dealer. Come on, B, what you doing?
All right, Lance. Thanks for holding it down, big bro. I'm back, man. You said bust through the door like what? You said bust through the door like what?
I forgot.
Bust through the door. That's how you
I think
rhyme.
I said
You rhyme like the big dude off of 8 Mile. Freaky
I go from
girls.
state to state like I'm a dealer.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. You say he rhymed like the big dude off 8 Mile. Girls love my
Lands
swag
in the
because
place, you know he's the killer.
he told you. Go back to the building, man. Let him fix his mic, man. We gonna get it in.
Go on with a mic and get iller.
Ain't it?
Alhamdulillah. La 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 la. Alhamdulillah. La 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 la.
Alhamdulillah. Sound like he said an Arabic chant.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Niggas will blow up. If we just got multicultural, niggas will blow up. If we just make rap music for Chinese people and Arabic people and Africans and Europeans and gays, man, we'll blow up.
I ain't about to do no gay song, my nigga.
You can't do a song for no gay people, bro?
Hell no, nigga. What I'm gonna sing about for they ass?
Shit, boys like boys.
Boys
like boys.
will be boys. Boys, boys.
You'll blow up.
Will be boys. Hell no.
Straight music for gay guys. What's
Like
good, Gold, man? What you want, man?
The toot shoot.
I don't know what the fuck I just walked in.
Do the dookie shoot. Do the
Do the
dookie.
doo-doo.
I'll be back.
I'll be back. I was like, you know a motherfucker ain't coming back. I'll be back. Alright, shit. Let me see. You gotta have some type of identity there, man. Niggas don't get on just spitting real shit, man. I'm telling you. Niggas do not get on just spitting real shit. It gotta be some type of, you gotta like have a body. I don't know why they like just hiring murderers for the rap game. Like, you've been rapping your whole life out. And then you quit rapping. You stop. My bad, y'all. My bad. But you stop rapping, start slanging crack, shoot and kill a motherfucker, go to jail, get out, and then they want to sign you. Like, come on, fam. Y'all the reason why niggas out here like that.
Right.
Fuck wrong with y'all?
Nah, man. I could never. I can't even think of a rap that's like that.
You said what?
I didn't never even write around and spit like that, bro. To fit in, I don't have no fit in rhyme. All my shit from the heart.
Shit, my shit was from the heart too, nigga. Shit, and I will.
I'm saying, I mean, you could. That was your heart. I'm talking about my heart.
Yeah.
If you grew up in the '80s, you better watch your mouth and play right. Pray you make it home before the street lights beat the daylight. Mamas would cook, we ate right. Neighbors would watch the house. My mom and pop at day night. They was on some honest shit. We was, mom and pop at day night. We would tear the crib down and build it. We would demolish it and build it back by late night. They was on some honest shit. We was taught to go to colleges, aim for a scholarship. I'm all about that real
and
shit,
I think
man.
that's one of the problems too. Because even myself, like, the messages aren't supposed to be in the songs. The songs are like entertainment. Songs ain't supposed to be educational. Songs ain't supposed to be, you know what I'm saying? Like,
hip hop has always been educational,
take
bro.
away. No, I'm talking about. It's always been reflective of the struggle. But when we talking about putting music out there to be accepted by other cultures and crossing over and going pop and worldwide, that shit ain't going. Nobody wants to hear that. Like, if you stop singing it to a beat and just say it, give speeches, lectures, write a book, then it's more accepted. But when that beat come on, a motherfucker don't want to hear. You know what I'm saying? They want to feel good. They want to be taken away. It's like a high.
That's not true, bro. Because then you would have people like J. Cole. J. Cole in them.
J. Cole take you away. J. Cole still take you away. He still take you away. And J. Cole is with fucking Jay-Z. Like, come on, bro. And then, you know, he a good spitter. So, I mean, there's no, absolutes to everything, anything. There's always an exception. But look at all the people who not getting shine. You talking about some, look at J. Cole. Look at the billions of J. Coles that's not ready.
Yeah, look at like my son, for instance. He dope. My son super duper
like
dope.
Like you. What you mean like your son? Like you. That's 2 generations. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
and
I didn't
up there with
I didn't chase that shit like I supposed to. You know what I'm saying? I was trying not to jock niggas. I was in the in crowd by invitation and shit, you know what I'm saying? And I wasn't trying to step on no toes, or I was just trying to be the friend that niggas expected me to be. Niggas ain't never come to me for beat or rhyme. They just invited me on tour. So I guess to kind of pay tribute to, you know, niggas, I guess I know you type shit, but niggas ain't never. Just now I'm about to do some work with Busy, bro. Just now I'm about to do some work with motherfucking Kanavi. But I've been knowing them niggas since we was kids.
And you know what's so crazy? Disaster hit Bingo up and got some beats from him. And Bingo hit Disaster up. and Disaster hit him back, and he said he sent him a little list of beats and shit. Like you know what I'm saying? That's how he do it with the mainstream motherfuckers, as far as I know. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he was like, nigga, why I been chatting with Disaster? I said, Disaster? I said, damn, that's an odd one to catch, to get in. You know what I'm saying? But he showed love.
I mean, you gotta get in. Yeah, you get in where you fit in, bro.
He showed love, though. I just saw that video with him and Mac Myron, a battle rapper. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, that nigga Diz, bro. Cause his name a name, and he know that shit. You send that bag, dude, he gonna be like, watch this. I'm on the mother. I'm rapping while I'm fucking your mother. I don't wear rubber I like, and I don't wear covers. And then just get off the beat. I'm like, well, it was a verse. It's Disaster.
Yeah. I like that I can Google my name and that shit show I'm somebody.
Yeah.
I couldn't do that shit 3 years ago. And I was determined. Even if I got to put all of the material on there my damn self, which I did. Now you can Google that shit, and I'm there. You know, it's like slow rolling, man. If we had all this material and shit and equipment back in the day, bro, internet and all that shit during our time,
when I worked at, the niggas have been on.
A lot of us have been in jail, though. And niggas wouldn't be smart.
Yeah, a lot of y'all will be. And I'd be on.
Yeah, I definitely be on. Motherfuckers would, bro, we would have BET, that would be random niggas anywhere somebody wanted to be. All you gotta do is convince people that your show is dope. You know what I'm saying? Convince people that your show is dope. Like right now, I was thinking about some shit. I'm fucking with this. Like, when you left for a minute, you supposed to bring up that we'll be back soon, have some beats playing, some drones flying or something.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know.
You supposed to have your song playing.
I hate the
you know, even your
shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like making beats, making the art. I like the creating. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, if I understood it, I'm not as familiar with the shit. Like I got the OBS, and I was like computer savvy. You know what I'm saying? But I was lacking for a minute when I was fucking with computers and PowerPoint and fucking Final Cut and all of these programs passed me by. So I'm kind of I'm catching up. You know what I'm saying? I'm behind, but as far as having all that, like, I mean, shit, it will be nice, bro. That shit do supposed to. But it's all good, man. We got some shit coming. I'm gonna get it right, bro. Trust me. Niggas ain't gonna keep saying shit like that, and that's how niggas is. You feel me? Like whether we drive or not. Like, man, your lame sure as hell. Your show lame as hell. You don't even got no I'll be back. And you know what I'm saying? That's how I listen to it. I don't just listen to the brothers like y'all who will be like, yo, Swab, let me tell you this out of love. Even the niggas that tell me shit out of hate, it still be good advice a lot of the time. You know what I'm saying? The nigga walk up and like, man, yo, stank breath fast. Like, yeah, you right. I know I ain't brushed my teeth this week. Let me go brush my teeth, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, toe up ass shoes. And to go buy some new shoes. Like, yeah, they jiving on you, but black people correct black people. But they see that shit, man, that's some hard shit. Like, you could just boom, doom, 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 how the drone flying and shit. We'll be back with the little booties twerking on the side. Boom, boom, boom. Pistol shooting that.
Even if you just loop some shit that just kept looping over and over.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just had some twerking with some gun shooting with the weed smoke. A whole bunch of ratchet shit that keep people entertained. They don't know why they like staring at it.
Whole bunch of shit going on. You can just do dumb shit like take your camera outside and.
Yeah, you just can't do dumb shit. Probably getting a phone call. But if we had some skits and shit, shout out to Gold, man. He put that pressure on niggas to get the recording. So We had them skits. Y'all could just make skits and send them bitches in, and I'll play them. You know what I'm saying? Like all the peers, the people got cameras. Hey, whatever it is, you got a funny skit, you got a commercial, you want to advertise a song, shit like that. Just send it to me, and I could fill up the airspace with it. You know what I'm saying? Shit, like let's be creative. Man. Motherfuckers begging them crackers for shit. Man.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened.
You got a phone
Yeah, but I'm
call or something?
nah.
Oh.
It switched to Wi-Fi. I'm in front of the house.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. Shout out to the house, man. Especially the front. Especially the front of that motherfucker.
But yeah, man. If we had all this equipment, bro.
Yeah, come sit down.
And be honest with you, I just didn't chase the shit because I thought in order for me to be in it,
baby, please come in.
I gotta motherfucking write like everybody else, write the content that everybody else. I was like, fuck that shit. Man. I just went back to making beats. I never stopped writing.
Yeah, I can't write because if I don't record this shit, I don't like it when I go back and read it. I just write when I get the beat. But
that affiliated dope as hell.
Man, bro,
Fly Boss all right. Fly Boss is mediocre as fuck. You should have some kids swinging, some kids in the background singing like Fly Boss. You know what I'm saying? Like Sesame Street type sound. You know, to make it more gimmicky. But affiliated, that's A1, nigga. That shit crazy.
Yeah, I need a couple more of them. Finish this album, record. I'll be jiggy. Put that shit out. I'm gonna be the king of Indiana, bro. I put that out, it's gonna be over with. And Gary the South Bend, and motherfucking Nat, all that shit.
Hey, but you know, if you throw What Up Though around, nigga, we gonna come see you in Detroit, nigga.
Shit, you gotta holler at Rick Jilla. That nigga Rick Jilla did that. What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? What up? You still ain't even listened to it, did you?
Nigga, I know it's whack.
I promise it ain't, bro. The nigga snap, bro.
It's from Indiana. He's from Indiana.
Strike. No. I can't get no strike. Hold on.
Is he from Indiana?
Yeah, nigga.
It's whack.
The fuck wrong with you? Michael Jackson from Indiana, bro.
He moved in.
Huh?
He got the fuck up out of there.
Hell nah.
Y'all niggas stay. Man, can you imagine if that nigga stayed in Indiana, his content would be like?
He did stay in Indiana. Oh, Michael Jackson?
Yeah.
That shit'd be fire, nigga. You a hater, nigga. And you know you a hater.
Let me tell you one thing, bro. I love New York hip hop. I ain't know nothing about no Gary, Indiana hip hop. But
Hell
Detroit
no.
hip hop. Detroit hip hop is the best shit out here, bro. We got the most soul. We got the best bars, the hypest. We the ones that's keeping it. New York niggas didn't turn south. Detroit niggas the only ones that got them bars.
Listen to this. Hold on. I gotta mute y'all out right quick. Hold on. I'm gonna share it, but I don't want to get a strike, so I can't let y'all hear it. Okay? So I'm not being bogus.
What up, though? Say what up, yo? Say what up, yo? Mama trippin', homie, bounce to this. Get you like the 4 ounce of this. Baby daddy trippin', girl, bounce to this. Get you like the 4 ounce of this. Mama trippin'. A box of eyes, 45 cent juices, a flaming hot. Same thing that my knock just came and got. Get chopped so I can shake the spot. I got heat like Tia when you got to clap. Freak yo like glass hit platinum rats. A half pint of yak and a sack of plant. Honestly, do you think you can deal with that?
Nigga, y'all can't fuck with that, man. I would have
The
though.
song, listen, bro. The song was too long.
Nigga, this
The
was the
lyrics
90s. No, this was the 90s, bro.
That was 2000, nigga.
Okay, 2000. Yeah, but they didn't have no 2-minute songs back then, nigga. What's wrong with you?
That was 2004, bro.
That's 2 verses, bro. Chorus, verse, chorus, verse, chorus. How is that too long?
Nigga, that's a 4-minute song.
How is that long?
What? That nigga was boring.
The nigga was boring.
The beat was repetitive. That's
okay,
too long.
I give you that. I give you that.
Now hold up. Now with Up Though, if he would have focused on that more, and then chopped his verses up to where it was like, you know, nah, I ain't like it. I wouldn't listen to it. Yeah, I wouldn't listen to that shit, bro.
Who I had to last?
Nah. There's only so many niggas I listen to anyway. That's why this nigga Suave better believe when I tell him that song.
What up, though? What up, though? Y'all hear me?
What up, though? Some Detroit shit, nigga. Don't be out here yelling that shit, nigga.
Whatever. What up, though, nigga?
What up, though, mean like?
I'm from 75 miles away from Detroit, nigga. That's where I'm from.
What up, though? Oh, you from 75 miles away? Okay.
Yeah, hell yeah. Shit, I'm from Lima, Ohio, bro. Detroit, an hour away.
I go down that motherfucker to Cleveland Zoo, Akron, to motherfucking Put-in Bay, to Cincinnati Jazz Fest. Did they bring that shit back yet?
The Jazz Festival, I don't know. Shit, you know that COVID shit got everything fucked up.
Yeah, but I went there a couple of years ago. I went 2 years straight. I enjoyed myself in Cincinnati, bro. They had it laid out. Put-in Bay.
Yeah, I had started a damn stream, but my phone started fucking up, so I ended it. I had started one early.
What was it on?
It was on. I started it on here, but my phone started fucking up, so I ended it.
Oh yeah, I came
about
on.
An hour ago.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah, it was about an hour ago.
You wasn't on long.
Nah, my phone started fucking up. So when the Wi-Fi came back, I just ended it because I was trying to do it from my phone, but my shit be tripping out here in the desert.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to get out there to that desert, bro. I got to take some photos, some aerial photos. Get some different photos in them areas. I want to go out there to the Grand Canyon. Get some video of some of them pyramids from the sky.
Yeah, I got to get back over there. I was over there couple of weeks ago, but I need to go do some content over there. I haven't seen no pyramids, but I heard about that shit. But we'll go do some in-depth shit out there. It just be so motherfucking hot over there.
Yeah, and then when it's dark, it's dark.
Yeah, right. When it's dark, it's dark.
It's dark for real, nigga. It's dark, nigga. Don't let it be cloudy.
Yeah, I don't like coming back to Nevada from Arizona in the dark either, because a lot of them damn mountains and shit, when you travel, you really can't see shit in the dark.
Okay, shit, bro. And them little ass roads, nigga, you looking over that edge and shit.
Yeah, it's roads out there without no guardrail and all type of shit, bro.
Yep, Colorado like that too. I remember we was just driving upward the whole time, like, damn, this motherfucker, where the hell is we going?
Yeah, I'll never go that way again. That Colorado way, I'll never go that way again. I fucked around and just didn't know, man, how bad it was driving in the Rockies. And I like that shit was crazy, bro. Going up some of them 70, 80,000 elevation mountains and then just a steep ass slope back down.
Yeah,
you gotta hold
down
your foot on your brake. Yeah. And it's snowing though. It's when you get up that high, it's just snowing. It wasn't snowing when you started up. It didn't start snowing until you got to the top.
No, it was raining when we got up there. It wasn't snowing. But it's crazy how you could just leave the top and then it's back regular.
Yeah, it's back regular.
Back regular, like damn. Yeah, that shit wild, man. I love traveling, man. I was fortunate enough to go to 48 states on in a camp in an RV and party in all 48 states in one. And yeah, they wasn't like black communities, you know, they was white communities. It was like some tour shit. But I can honestly say I went to 48 states. Before I went on that tour, I had only been to countries through the military. When I was in the military, it's like you take your vacation over there instead of going home. So I was going to like France and Spain, like on the outskirts of Beirut. Like what's this called? I think it's called Birch's Garden. It was Hitler's castle. They ended up converting it to a hotel. That shit was dope as hell. When I came back here, I had only been to Canada and Ohio. Hooked up with this dude. My cousin hooked me up with him. He had a company called Global Entertainment, and he was poising a group to do tour with Biggie Smalls, Craig Mack, 69 Boys, and Junior Mafia was opening. So I hooked up with them niggas, man. I spit a verse for my man. He was like, "You can go first." I'm like, first on what? He's like, "Man, listen to this song." Everybody in the song, man, was like mediocre. You know what I'm saying? He was like putting together some. I kind of felt like it was niggas my age, niggas my age trying to rhyme. When I was younger, looking at them niggas trying to put their shit together. But I got on that tour, bro. Kicked it with Biggie, Craig Mack. 69 Boys about to beat Craig Mack ass. Jumped in the bus with us. Took him to his hotel. He pulled us in. We kicked it with him for a minute. Kicked it with
what's that, a Bad Boy tour?
Nah, it was the World Peace Fest. I remember when that girl got trampled from back in the day, and they had band rap concerts for a minute.
Somewhat. I have a slight memory of it. I remember somebody getting trampled. I do remember that.
They had band rap concerts. So the World Peace Fest was they won the court case, and now they're performing. Now they're doing this World Peace Fest, and that's what it was called. And we was able to get on the ticket. We only did 4 states in that, but it was a good experience, like for real. And I was like 23 years old. 23 years old. And then I didn't go. I ended up on the Detroit the D12 World Tour in 2004.
D12 World Tour.
Yeah, 2004. My brother was in D12 for a minute, and then the nigga dissed Eminem on Twitter. He dissed Royce and Eminem when Bad Meets Evil dropped, and he told the nigga sound like they making love or some shit. You know, with the back and forth rhyme scheme. He was like, it's two at best on that album. Wait till the new D12 shit drop. Fuzz was saying he was like only saying that to raise awareness for the group and some competitive shit. Like, went to this M got mad at that shit, kicked him out the group. Didn't even do it personally. He sent Bizarre to do it on a phone call.
Which one was that? Which member is that?
Scooter.
Damn.
He was the original member, but after Proof died, they called him back.
Yeah, I remember this them motherfuckers, man. That shit was hard when Royce dissed their ass.
They always was beefing. We was younger, man.
Malcolm X. That was the name of that shit.
Woo! See, when we was younger, Royce he was a part of a group called Wall Street. And them niggas would fight all the time, bro. I'm talking about every concert we had, them niggas would fight. That's when niggas started crewing up and clicking up and shit. But he changed, man. He on that Black Power shit. I love it. I love it. And he always kind of been on the Black Power shit, but he got an ego.
Wait, like you said Royce rapping Black Power now?
Yeah, he about black excellence and shit like that, man.
I don't know about that, man. I mean, that nigga fuck with that white boy too heavy, man.
Man, that white boy, look, bro, let me tell you like this, man. M ain't no typical, like, he just a regular guy. He don't say he black. He don't try to be no wig. He found his way to be a white guy and get along with motherfuckers, bro. Like, he found his way, bro. You can't be mad at a nigga that grew up in the hood and found his way to get along with motherfuckers. And motherfuckers genuinely like the motherfucker. That's no lie.
It ain't that I'm mad at him or shit like that. I generally go by the premise, though, that your white boy ain't my white boy. I know some cool-ass white boys, too. But I'm not going to bring them white boys to no black shit. I'm not going to present them white boys to no black people like they can be trusted. White, them your white boys. That ain't my white boy. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think niggas can give white boys a pass.
How many niggas you know that you say, yo, I'm about to bring M by? Is it cool? How many of your motherfuckers gonna be like, hell no, nigga, don't bring that white boy through here?
Shut up. Yeah, but I mean but see that's Eminem as a saying that people saying that as a fan. He built
his status like that in Detroit, bro. Like, we couldn't do nothing but respect. When he entered a battle, that was a great battle, like one of the biggest battles. And his aim in line was, now go tell your homeboys you got beat by a hunk. Everybody, that nigga got respect from that day forward, bro. Like,
right,
that was his end of line. Go tell your homeboys you got beat by a hunk. That was his end of line. He earned respect from that day forward.
All right, they're supposed to beat his mouth off so he can't even rap no more. You know what I'm saying? He was like niggas ain't supposed to be taking no L's like that from no fucking white. We're supposed to beat his ass for even saying that
bro, that white boy came through with some bar. He sounded like AZ back in the day. You remember AZ?
He never rapped again. Bro, he'd never rapped again if he'd have been around the right circles, bro. Niggas could have shut that whole shit down.
Who was gonna rap? Who was gonna stop him?
Anybody he rapped with,
let me say this. It's
just beat him up. You're a white boy.
It was man. Nah, bro. First of all, we don't get down like that in the artistic. We're not gangster. Some of us was, but we're artistic. We about the
In
art.
Detroit, it's
Yeah,
crazy, nigga.
bro.
Niggas in Detroit killing shit, bruh.
Bro, we
Detroit
talking
ain't no
about
motherfucking
listen,
joke, bruh.
how long have Eminem been in the game, bro? We talking about a whole new generation now.
He been in the game 20 years, but who approved him? The
20
previous
years
generation
ago, I was
approved.
27, nigga.
Right, the previous generation approved that white boy, and they shouldn't have. Now he done took over the whole hip hop scene.
Nah, he ain't take shit over, bro.
Oh yeah, you say Detroit, motherfuckers say Eminem. Detroit has a white face for rap, but a black face for the nation.
You say
Sad.
Detroit, bro. I'm gonna say this, man. M don't get in nobody's way.
He in
And
everybody's way, man. He's in
nah, he
everybody's way.
don't get in nobody's way, bro. He don't get in
Every
nobody's way.
dime he
He ain't
makes.
even in a lane. He ain't even in none of our lanes, bro.
See, that's what I'm saying, man. That's
He
making
not
me
even
sick
in none
for
of our
that
lanes,
nigga,
bro.
bro.
He not even selling music to us, bro. He's selling music to his people.
Right, we
And
been
girls.
selling music to his people, though. That's what I'm
He's
saying.
selling music to his people and girls.
They used to come to us to get rap music. Now they go to a white boy, bro. That's a problem. That used to be our shit. That white boy took it over. And Detroit being an 85% black city, Detroit's #1 rapper shouldn't be a white boy. That's an 85.
Bro,
Detroit got to hold an L for that.
Bro, it's several niggas sweeter than M in Detroit. But I will say that, but I won't even mention them. I will just give you M and Royce. Royce sweeter than M all day.
Man, Royce Eminem's son, man.
Man, you crazy, bro.
That nigga that bowed down and kissed the white hand, bro.
Man, niggas like Royce, Buzz Scooter, and a couple of other niggas kind of inspired Eminem to be what he is, bro. Don't think that Royce was inspired by him. I mean, I bet you he is. Now he's elevated. He's been privy to things that we in the hood don't have. You know, better ways to write, faster ways. Like don't do drugs, don't smoke and drink before you write. Do your business. Like a lot of shit that they had learned that we didn't have that privy. They didn't bring it back to the hood either, though. They just kept moving forward.
I mean, how could you bring it back to the hood when you being led by a white boy?
He's not being led by no white boy. You gotta remember he had his skill separate than him.
Right. Eminem blew up and left his ass hanging. Royce ain't do shit in the industry.
You gotta
Eminem blew up and put a couple cornballs on from D12. Because them D12 niggas was corny, like the type of niggas that you don't even take serious.
You definitely had two gangsters in the group. But I will say this. We didn't listen to D12 music, but we was proud that they was on. You know what I'm saying? It was people that we drank and smoked with, grew up with. They made it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, these niggas, it hit us differently because them niggas was just with us. We was just together. You know what I'm saying? So that shit hit us differently. I wasn't doing nothing but being proud of them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Bizarre was beefed out with Fuzz, so that made that nigga Bizarre not fuck with me for a long time, in my opinion. But since Fuzz don't even rap no more, me and Busy seem to be cool. I reached out to him a couple of days ago. You know, man, in Detroit, it's really the hip hop industry is different than niggas that rap. You know what I'm saying? Niggas that rap, they not a part of the hip hop industry in Detroit. The hip hop industry in Detroit is real close knit. It's an inner group that it ain't like all organized either. You know what I'm saying? But everybody a phone call away. I can hit anybody in Detroit from one phone call. But yo, you got so and so number? You know, we but if you're not in the in crowd, you will never find niggas. You will never know what's popping, what club so-and-so performing at. Niggas don't advertise they shit like that. That shit be real close-knit, man. I remember, bro, my favorite group when I was growing up was Tribe Called Quest. And I heard a group in Detroit that sound similar to them. Fell in love, bro. When it was at the hip hop shop. We was kids, bro. We was real young, like 22, 23 years old. And I'm sitting up in there, and this song come on. It'd be like, do 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 do. And it was a sample Jay Dilla did. It was called "The Look of Love." They performed that song, bro. Just them performing that song elevated all of the other artists to the next level. Slum Village. Jay Dilla was one of the most phenomenal producers ever, bro. That nigga be cutting beats up in the car without no equipment. Go home and then manifest that shit. Yeah, man. Now it's a whole new group of kids. They don't care nothing about no honor. They don't care about your craft. They just trying to get money, man, and they gonna say whatever they have to get it. I see niggas all over the world starting to sound like Detroit rappers, the new school ones.
Nigga, ain't nobody trying to sound like niggas in Detroit, nigga. Like,
Yeah,
suck up to y'all niggas. Now, look, I ain't gonna hate Midwest. You know, it's the Midwest. You feel me? So I ain't gonna hate. You know what I mean? But still, bro, Detroit
is the mecca of music, bro.
You smoking dope and dog food.
Ask anybody. We the mecca of music. The soul is here, man. We the first and the last.
You always overplay your hand, man. Hell no. Fuck Mecca, bro.
Hey, yo, we the first and the last, bro. Detroit. I mean, I love Philly music. Some of the West Coast music. I'm talking about old school when it comes down to the originators of this shit. Not hip hop. I'm talking about music. But when it comes down to Detroit music, bro, it was too much. It was too many churches here, bro. It's too much soul. Too much soul.
But you do know, like, for example, you do that. You do know where all them niggas in Motown. You know where they came from, right?
Detroit. My mom and them, they grew up with my mom.
Let me ask you again. I know that we know where Motown is. Where are those people from?
I'm telling you, like, which ones? Like who? The Temptations?
Them niggas is from the South, bro.
Smokey Robinson?
Them niggas is from the South,
Aretha Franklin?
Like soul music, nigga.
Bro, Aretha Franklin used to babysit my mom and uncle.
Nigga, I don't know. Nobody asked you that shit.
From Detroit. She's not from the South.
I mean, bro, I'm not talking about just the people who signed to Motown, bro. You gotta talk about we talking about the origins of the fucking music itself. Like why people, where did rhythm and blues originate?
Rhythm and blues originated with what's her name?
Nigga.
I forgot her name. It's a lady that originated rhythm and blues. Yeah. It was coined by another black dude. Forgot his name. But we talking about what If there's no Motown, there's no music. Can you imagine how many songs would not be sampled, niggas, today, or even in the 2000s? If
Bro,
there's no Motown,
wherever black
you
people
don't
are,
get no
bro,
Christmas Temptations.
wherever black people would have ended up. It ain't nothing unique about Detroit, niggas. Up niggas was there. Wherever niggas was, music was being made, nigga.
Yeah, man. I mean, y'all beating on drums and shit, nigga. We rocking out different than y'all. Sorry, that's what it is. Detroit is the mecca of music, B. Motherfuckers come from other countries just to come and listen to Detroit music in cafes, bro.
Yeah, bro. Whatever you say, bro. Whatever you say. Because at this point now, it's like, nigga, no, we can't believe it. We don't know whether or not Nat Turner and Harriet Tubman really existed. You know what I'm saying? But niggas come to Detroit. Man, Detroit is the capital. Come on, bro. And then the thing about it is, I don't even want to shit on Detroit because, like I said, it's the Midwest. But like Ty said, bro, you be overplaying your hand. Like you take something that could be legitimate and then turn it into some bullshit.
That's your opinion, bro. The shit is legitimate.
You can say it's an opinion, bro, but really it's a consensus. I feel like everybody's like, yeah, Lance take some shit and turn it into bullshit.
Who is the mecca of music?
That's the consensus. That's the consensus, nigga.
The mecca of music is still, unfortunately for me, because I'm not a fan of their music, it's still gonna have to be New York.
Look, nigga, I'm from Detroit, not New York. New York, they say I rap like I'm off the map and smoking pork. I give you baby over mashed potatoes with roasted pork, cause my niggas tired of eating Raymond's with a broken sport. Shit, we famous now. Shake the bottles and blow the cork, take a swallow and blow up port. I got models that blow for sport. Track fair, step up, it's a hopeless thought. I roll deep like Seraphim and my soldiers orcs. How about the gang like Bobby Fischer and Derek Gang? Niggas like, where you been? While bitches surrounding Caroline like, he's back. How about the back? Made back security guard like, get back. Yeah, nigga, I'm from Detroit, not Ohio.
That's why your shit is trash. It's ass. And if you was from Ohio, you would sound like Taz. Detroit clown. Learn how to rap from a white boy. I can pick this shit up and play like it's a toy.
Yeah, you made a mistake. You ain't know I was from Joy, boy. We use them dang, bustin' for the joy.
Well, what I do, boy,
like Elroy.
Ooh. Y'all forgot y'all be doing battles and shit on here, man. Niggas gotta get that shit in for fun, man. Bring some of that shit back. Bring some fun back to this shit. Because otherwise, niggas will degrade this shit to where niggas don't even want to come on the motherfucker unless it's gonna be arguing and shit. Get the fun shit.
Man, we got a battle with the beat though, man.
Yeah. And we used to do like games where you gotta know like Black history and shit. Or even like we used to switch it up, like TV shows, like all kind of shit. But yeah, we do gotta get some fun shit going. We had more sisters on here back then too.
Yeah, they got digital monopoly, nigga. Get that money, nigga. Yeah, we can play Monopoly through the internet.
That blue T-shirt.
Like you play poker.
Oh yeah. We can let Blue teach some stocks and then we send money to people cash app who answer the right questions and shit.
Thank y'all for holding it down. Oh,
you got it.
Man.
Who said Motown ain't the Mecca?
Me.
Where the Mecca at? Tennessee?
NYC?
New York?
You know where black people is?
But if we talking about, if we talking about the Motown era, it would be Detroit.
Yeah. Yeah. But that
It
shit
would be
is-
Detroit in the 20s.
Hey, niggas is forgetting about the Harlem fucking Renaissance.
Nah, it
Nah,
was Gary.
acting like
connected. That's connected.
It would have been Gary, bro. VJ Records, my nigga. What you talking about?
Yeah.
Right.
Nigga, we
Gary
had
only
Jack-
been on the map one time, nigga.
Nigga,
The only
Cadillac
time
Records, nigga.
Gary, Indiana has ever been on anybody's map is the most dangerous city in America, nigga.
No. Y'all gotta ask your parents. I'm telling you, VJ Records had the Jackson 5. I think Anita Baker. It was either Anita Baker, Gladys Knight, the Beatles, the Spaniards, or the Spaniards or some shit. Nigga, that was the biggest. That's what Motown stole their shit from. Look it up. VJ Records, VEEJAY. Founded by a woman, and she ended up moving out to California and shit. And I don't know what happened to the shit, but I know they got the fuck out of Gary after they ass blew up. But that was the first record to sign the Beatles. Gary, Indiana, nigga. And then we
The
started
Beatles,
getting,
really?
huh?
The Beatles
Yeah, the Beatles.
was signed by.
Yeah, VJ Records in Gary, Indiana. That was the first people that signed them.
Hey, here go one of these young bloods right here, right now.
Slap him. Not this bullshit. Don't slap him, bro.
Look. Hey, hey, this is my nephew, bro. Hey, when you hear the term "what up, though," where that come from? What you mean? Who say "what up, though"?
Everybody.
Everybody with it. Sure. How old are you? And I'm 47, Kelly. So if I was saying "what up, though" as a kid, nigga.
Oh shit.
If I was saying "what up, though,"
you probably you right about that, nigga. I ain't hear niggas say though until motherfucking 8 Mile, nigga. Niggas in Kansas City one time I know what up though. You know what I'm saying? Niggas in Kansas City, we thought it was good.
I just
What's
played him
cracking?
the song "What
That's
Up,
what we-
Yo," from a nigga from Hammond, Indiana, out of through way of Gary, Indiana. What up, though? Rick Jilla in the 2000s, 2001, something like that. And niggas was saying it since the 90s. That's why he made it a song in the 2000s.
you got a butt.
Nigga Lance don't know what he talking about. Asking people only been to Detroit. What's popping in Detroit? 20-year-old punk.
Oh.
Yeah, that's some gelato smoke right there, man.
He said 20-year-old punk.
You right, man. You gotta understand, bro. Bro, I'm just a small energy of Detroit. Just a spark. Just imagine where I grew up at. If I'm a spark of Detroit, just imagine the niggas around me, bro.
Imagine niggas around me. You know who I just got out the car with, bro?
Oh, bro, hold on. Wait. Nigga. Niggas know about Detroit, nigga. What is you talking about? Like, nigga, we don't gotta look to you to know about Detroit. Matter of fact, I'm saying, because like,
not no street shit.
My nigga, ain't nobody, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Like I grew up in Detroit. I'm influenced by my city. Therefore,
but that's what I'm saying. Everybody influenced by their city, nigga. Like, duh. What the fuck else you gonna be influenced by? Duh. Nigga, I'm influenced by Kansas City, nigga. Fuck you mean?
I'm influenced by everybody.
Like, nigga, that's where I'm from. Nigga, we say Fetty. Nigga, we say shit, nigga. Bro, it's a bunch of shit like that. What niggas say in Kansas City. Now, part of Kansas City though, we vibe with niggas in the Bay. So like, a lot of the music that's in Kansas City is a lot of Bay music. You know what I mean? And a lot of the niggas in Kansas City sound like niggas from the Bay. But you know what I'm saying? Ultimately though, like, you got different pockets of where shit was popping, bro. Everybody had their era. Everybody had their time. You know what I mean? But when we talk about, like, but the origins of how we do music, that shit stem from blues. That shit stem from jazz. That shit stem from, like, the classical black music is blues and jazz.
Tribal songs all across the world.
I mean, you can go back to fucking Negro spirituals, that type of shit.
Yeah, before that, when they just had wind instruments and shit.
And fuck that bullshit. That shit ain't got shit to do with us. That's why I'm finna watch.
shit right now. Niggas gonna be done with that Africa shit when I get done with this shit.
I
Fuck
said
Africa.
all around the world. I don't know why you
Fuck
so
the world.
why so
Bro,
anti-African.
this nigga said, fuck, bro, you about to get that
Fuck
DJ in
that
shit,
African.
nigga. What's up, nigga? Nigga
Hey,
talking
bro,
about
I'm
fuck
telling
Africa.
your ass that motherfucking African shit. Y'all gonna find out that shit is new.
Bro, you can shut up. We ain't.
Well, I'll call them pre-African black people, Africans, whatever the fuck you want to call them.
Pre-African black.
Pre-African, I don't know what the fuck call them. But they were a global people. The people in America were the people in Africa, were the people in Europe, were the people in Asia, were the people in Antarctica.
All y'all niggas is just saying wild shit. God damn.
It's not wild. That we know that. They just
say that again. Say that again, Swag.
We were a global people. The people that was in America were the people in Africa, were the people in Europe, were the people in Australia, was the people in Antarctica, was the people in Asia.
But we started somewhere.
I don't know. I don't know
bro.
where we started.
Y'all not on the same page, bro. You co-signing a nigga who don't agree with you.
I don't know. I don't know where we started. I feel like we restarted in Africa. That's why we got the outer Africa theory. But I think we all went into Africa to avoid that destruction. That's why of the places that was finna freeze over and flood. But I don't think we just started in Africa 6,000 years ago.
Absolutely not. Not even a million years ago. But here's what I'm saying. What I found out is I got a map that got more land on India, and it's closer to America. So what if Turkey, the people that left Turkey, also came towards America way?
Take your eyes off that shit. Get your eyes shit.
Nah, man. I can see how Khalifa got on an island and all of that shit now. And island of California. But I know for a fact that India...
We don't believe you. You need more people, nigga.
Nah, it's a fact, bro. It ain't nothing whether you believe me or not. It's a fact.
Bro, but that's what I'm saying. Like, this is where you lose that. Like, so you don't believe in Harry. You don't think that Harriet Tubman existed. You don't know. But this shit, you know, is a fact. That's what make it goofy, nigga.
Man,
like,
you this shit is...
research we got
Harriet Tubman and Nat Turner, bro, before we move on. Because that's going to always be your
Achilles heel. That ain't my study.
Look, that's going to be it. Nigga, like, nigga.
That's your Achilles heel, bro. That's your Achilles heel.
That kills you.
Hold on.
This is the gauge. This is a gauge to see how you deal with reality. To even give validity to the stuff that could be possible, but that's questionable, bro. If
Why do I got to study about slavery, bro, when my family only had family members as slaves?
What the fuck that got to do with
nigga?
Because y'all not listening to what he... Y'all got to listen to what he be saying on these panels. Y'all ain't listening. He's telling you his family is descended from the slave master.
I know that. He's saying that the black...
And that his family owns slaves. So he don't give a fuck about no Harriet Tubman or Nat Turner, them goddamn African-ass slaves. That's what I'm telling y'all. You hear what he just said? He don't care, bro.
Right.
He's a white man in his mind, bro. That's what I keep trying to tell y'all, bro. He's a white man in his mind, bro.
Pseudo-science.
Hey, Lance is like a Rachel Dolezal. He's trans.
Exactly. This nigga a half a step from EMAC, and y'all better realize that shit, bro.
Hey, look,
he worse than EMAC because he got the skin to get in. He got the skin to get in. At least we know EMAC. Stop right here.
Hey, that's a good one, though, Mo.
Stop right here. You ain't getting past that.
Hey, what?
That nigga said, he said, what? Why should I research slavery when my people own slaves? White man.
He don't think slavery is his history.
Hold on.
Slavery ain't a part.
That's not a part of my history. That's how I don't give a fuck about none of that history.
And we don't give a fuck about none of your history, nigga. We don't give a fuck about cracker history, nigga. Nobody trying to sit around and be like, yo, crackers did this.
We don't have any white family.
We definitely don't care about no
Actually, I have a stream planned for tonight. I'll be talking about white history, and some white because I do care about white history. I think it's time to start undermining white history the same way Dane Calloway is undermining black history. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna show how George Washington is a fake person. No, he wasn't even real. I mean, fuck it. Let's just do what Dan Calloway does. Wasn't even real. What they did. Look, what they did. Now watch this. Watch this. You know, I just do shit for fun. So what they did was they took Prince Hall and gave George Washington the name of creating Masons, right? And they gave Prince Hall's accomplishment to George Washington and then stole George Washington Carver's name and gave it to this white man. So I'm gonna just do a whole stream like that bullshit on some Dan Calloway shit. But
hey,
doing
man,
it to white
it's about time real history get put out there.
Hey, bro,
it's
that's
about
just motherfucking numbers, bro.
Nigga said, why should I care about slave history when my people own slaves? Nigga.
No, it's not what I said. Stop lying.
Bro, God, it's a lot of niggas that I did not know existed until
that was a little rough, though.
I don't believe in the slavery narrative. That's what y'all guys keep forgetting. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit they put out there, bro. If they put it on the platter,
that the shit that you talk about is bullshit.
And they said it to you.
Nigga, you sit up here and say you don't care about the slavery narrative, but nigga, you want niggas to talk about fucking Huguenots. Don't nobody give a fuck about no Huguenots, nigga. Your people may have been whoever you claim they are, nigga. Whoever
you are a fucking Huguenot. You
fuck your ancestors, nigga. Fuck your ancestors, nigga.
Looking just
fuck
like
your ancestors, nigga.
Your ass ain't from Africa.
Oh, nigga, I don't look nothing like you, nigga. I know where my
from the same tribe I'm from, nigga. You from the same tribe I'm from.
My family, we know.
Hold on, Gummo enslaved us too.
We know our history, nigga.
Gummo, you enslaved us too, nigga.
We know our history, nigga. My family, I done did my research on my family.
Hey, let's go slave.
My uncle Chunky been putting that shit together since the 90s, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? My grandma carried that shit on, nigga. I just had a 2-hour conversation with my grandma about my family tree, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
Your ass ain't
nothing, nigga. Joplin, Missouri, nigga.
Hey.
Joplin, Missouri, nigga.
You got European
Glasgow, Missouri, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Transracial ass, all ass, nigga. They don't want your bitch ass, nigga. Them crackers don't want you.
European male balding, nigga.
Them crackers don't want you.
Brothers
don't crackers do not want you, nigga.
Look at your shit.
Crackers don't want your goofy ass.
Look at your shit, my nigga. That shit don't look like no motherfucking African hair, nigga.
It's crazy, bro. Like, these YouTube niggas, I'm telling you, they get on the internet and just say the stupidest shit, nigga.
You ain't from Africa, all that African black.
No, yes, I'm not from Africa. I'm not from Africa. My ancestors from Africa. My ancestors.
You boring it out, man. You boring it out. You losing.
My mama people.
He say he losing us.
Yeah, my mama people.
Bitch ass nigga.
You can't say bitch ass nigga, man. See, you not being a respectable champion. That's why you ain't gonna win.
My apologies. My apologies. But I'm just saying, bro, like, shit, it gets my skin because it's stupid.
It is.
It's so stupid. It's like, this nigga get on here and talk about giants and trees around.
That nigga showed
This nigga get on here talking about. This nigga get on here talking about the sun and the moon is in the atmosphere.
Mm-hmm.
This nigga believes that the earth is a pyramid.
A pyramid.
That's right.
I mean, and we can keep going. He believes
and I'm gonna keep looking genius in a motherfucking nigga every time.
But this nigga say, y'all believe the white man when he said that y'all came from Africa?
Keep going.
You stupid motherfucker. Who is telling you
Hold on.
that the earth is a fucking pyramid?
Hold on. I prove gravity, nigga.
This nigga
said he proved gravity.
And then that be the thing because it wasn't like, it's not like white people gave you the history. A lot of the time, majority of the times, and I can say all the times is correlate, but majority of the time, it was the black people who wouldn't let the history be swept away that white people had to keep it in their history to be valid. Now they trying to take it out because they get more and more people saying we ain't Africans. The slave trade didn't happen. And they don't care if the few Africans came over here get wiped out of history and rewritten as people who migrated over here. They don't care because they don't see themselves as those people. But it was the people who went through the shit that said, no, this history will be recorded. But y'all think white people just sat back in the lab somewhere and came up with a whole history in front of the world and nobody kicked them in the nuts about it. It was people in America. They had a writing system. They had oral traditions. If people, the shit that happened to them will never be forgotten. There were Africans in Africa that it happened to. They had writing systems. They recorded this shit. White people that just make this shit up and start goddamn the school district and push it on to you. Black people held white people accountable for the history that they witnessed. But you're such an idiot, bro. That's stupid.
Nah, bro. Because when black people was coming over here, they was being indoctrinated in schools that and they were
school when them black people was coming over here? What no school?
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
What school did black people go to? What school did black people go to?
First school in Detroit. Hey, yo, first school in, I'm listening. First school in Detroit was set up by the Jesuits. Downtown Detroit, 1826.
Bro, what the fuck that got to do with the 1500s with slaves?
If it's in Detroit, and that's not even an that ain't even an originator homeland. Just imagine what was in Virginia or in South Carolina or in Louisiana.
Was there schools? This is the conversation, Lance. Were there schools built here in the 1500s for Africans to go to when they was brought over here to be put in slavery?
No, but there were schools here.
Okay, then. So they weren't indoctrinated. They knew what happened to them and recorded it. No, that's impossible.
It was kids. They were kids, bro. They were children.
Y'all niggas crazy as hell, bro.
They didn't even have, look, they was even when the Catholics was coming, when the Anglo-Catholics was coming, they was still, like, we think that when you say French, you think all the French is the same French. But there were Catholic French, and then there were Protestant French. The Protestant French was already here, hunting down the Catholic French. Those were Jesuits. We call them the Ku Klux Klan today. The same motherfuckers been chasing
what that got all over the world, with it, bro? Why do you talk?
Hold on, so Lance, hold on. What was the Civil War? What was the Civil War fought about? Let me ask you that.
The Civil War was fought to get people to come to the North to be involved with the technology that was being brought up there. They needed those bodies.
Wow.
That's what it was.
So why? So even though the North won, why did people stay in the South?
No, the automotive industry took over, and clearly the North didn't win. I mean, the
automotive industry took over what year, my nigga?
Wait.
Yeah,
please.
I don't remember.
So how long did niggas have cars after the Civil War?
Niggas had cars well before the Civil War.
Whoa.
What kind of car? What kind of car? Ford?
What do you mean?
Fords or Chevy?
Electric cars.
Huh?
What do you mean?
They had electric cars?
They had electric cars, bro? Before the Civil War? What roads were they driven on? Please.
No old ass.
What roads were they driven on? Please. Show any evidence of electric vehicles during before the Civil War.
How was they recharged?
That nigga finna run home and paint one. Say, see? Look!
The first electric car was 1890, Lance.
How were they recharged?
Not.
How was the electric cars recharged, Lance?
Because I told you that the old world was set up already when people came here, right?
Can you just tell me how they get charged, bro?
Where did they plug them up, nigga?
Listen.
How did you charge the cars, bro? Don't give me no fucking history lesson.
What you mean? By plugging them in a fucking thing,
into a socket?
No, not into no socket. Into a generator, like a generator thing.
A generator
charge
thing.
The battery up. Charge the battery to go 1,000 miles.
Shave that eyebrow, nigga.
Bro.
Nigga.
I really feel like this. We are talking to a functioning adult.
Your ass ain't African either, nigga.
I keep trying to tell. Hey, look, I know where my folks from, bro, and they from Africa, and I can tell you where they from.
Hey, from no fucking Africa. Look at your ass, nigga, looking like.
I can tell you where they from.
How do
I can tell you where they from.
Look, this how ignorant.
My family go back to Gabon. They're the Gabonese, bro. I know what my family history is.
And
bro.
this just how ignorant motherfuckers
hey, if I prove it to you, Lance, would you never come back to SVDL?
Go ahead, prove it to me.
Well, would you agree to never come back here?
I agree to never come back to SVDL.
Okay.
That.
But this how ignorant people are with the information.
Don't let this nigga back on the panel, bro.
We are a mixture of the Africans and the natives of this land. You didn't keep your blood clean. Even if you, listen, you were born in 19-something. You are not the Native American or the Native African. You are a new person out of the destruction of both of those people. How do you have a disconnect? Hold on. Before you start trying to agree, stay on your same anti-African fucking rhetoric. No. Stay on your same fuck them niggas rhetoric. Because them your ancestors, you saying fuck them. Because you want to be more connected to Europe, so you embrace America. But at the same time, you admit, y'all was drugged through Africa. You picked up African ancestry. You picked up African ancestry modernly. We are Africans and we are Native Americans. We are the mixture of those two people, bro. How do you put one over the other? Both of them are victims of the cracker.
That's not. I don't see it like you see it, bro. I see it as Ephraim, Judah, and the Northern Kingdom is become one strand. Three become one.
Bro, hold on. Do you have African ancestors?
I would have to, bro. I don't know. I would have to.
What you mean you don't know?
Whoa.
Everybody don't come from Africa. Some people.
Bro, you're the black man in America. Do we have African ancestors?
It's people in Africa that come from America.
What the fuck? The black people in America, do they have African ancestors, bro?
They're the ancestors to Africa.
Nigga,
it's cool.
Do you know what the ancestor is?
Domo, so what you think about it, man? Because I think holding our vote will cause more of an impact.
The American.
Hold on, we done. We straight. We cool. I think
the people
holding our vote,
the ancestors of the Africans.
I think holding our vote will have more impact than giving.
Yeah, no, bro. I think we gotta participate. We got to.
I mean, but holding your vote ain't not participating. Holding your vote is still participating.
I think you should try to vote in Africa.
Yeah. Thanks.
Hey, but look, that's why, you know, like, listen, it's a lot of motherfuckers that don't want us to vote.
Yeah, it's a lot of motherfuckers that want us to vote.
Right.
Yeah.
But who come out on top?
Who
right?
come out?
Who are the motherfuckers that want us to vote, and who are the motherfuckers that don't want us to vote? And why don't they want us to vote?
I mean, it's different reasons. Some people want us to vote for positive and negatives. Some people want us to not vote for positive and negatives. Everybody, like, every time I hear a white person say white nationalists, we should be separated, I don't get mad. Like, they're denying us from being humans. No, they want a white nation. Like, I want a black nation. They don't. They.
But the difference with that though is it's not that they just want a white nation. They want a white nation that subjugates black people.
That's not the
white people.
That's not the people. That's not the people that's telling us to hold our vote out of respect. Like that, those people are on both sides of the line. The people that want a white nation to subjugate us to oppression, you can find those people on both sides of the line. So that's not even a factor. It's not like, well, the white people who tell you to hold your vote, all of them want a white no. That's not even the case. So I wouldn't even be able to go on that. I mean, I hold it valid. I could recognize it, but you know what I'm saying? That's dismissed by the fact that it's white people that tell you to vote so that they can keep your ass oppressed in this white nation. Because that's what they look at it as. They don't mind having black citizens here.
But how does voting keep you oppressed?
No, voting isn't how I was expressing keeping you oppressed. It's just the system itself. They want you to vote so we can say, look, we're okay. We're okay being the bottom class or whatever. Like, you know, we had our chance at the polls. Dang, we lost again. But we
so you don't think voting can challenge the system though?
Yes, and so could not voting.
Okay. I see what you gonna do, nigga.
I see what you gonna do, nigga. That was not the next line I expected to hear out your mouth. I'm like, yeah, what am I doing? What am I gaslighting? Another term I don't understand yet.
Nah, you're not gaslighting. You're not gaslighting. You good.
I don't know what I'm doing, man. This has been happening to my whole life.
Yeah, I think that. I mean, not because like when you say, well, because I mean, to an extent, you're right? Like either, regardless of what you do, you can have both a positive and a negative outcome from either one of them. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So I see that. I see you slick. I see that. I'm not running though.
Slick.
I'm not running it up.
I'm suave. That's what Black GC. Black GC Minister come through one time, man. Motherfucker trying to get me out of here. He said, that's what suave means. You slick, right? You're trying to be slick. Out of here. Yeah, but that's...
Hey, let me ask y'all this. Did South Africa vote their way into their power?
Man, shut up, man.
I mean, who you mean? All of South Africa? What you mean? The government South Africa? Certain people? Who?
Like, didn't the people involve themselves with the legislative way and won? And the white people was trying not to get that shit up, and they was like, "Fuck that, we won."
Well, nah, it wasn't necessarily that the fact that they got involved was like them pushing back, but it was really more so the international community responding to apartheid South Africa. So it was really more so it was really one of them things where as racism became less normative, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, certain shit just be cool for a certain period of time. Like, as that shit became, as people began to kind of become more liberal and start to question concepts of racism, and looking at apartheid South Africa, it was like, well, how the fuck y'all still doing this? And you got Nelson Mandela getting locked up. So it was more so, I mean, just kind of like what happened here in the United States. Once people start seeing the impact of how racism and racist policies and governments impact like black people, like the way that they dehumanize, the way that they segregated, you know what I'm saying, marginalized in their own country type shit. Like niggas, like we had it bad, like we behind enemy lines. These motherfuckers was in Africa being like, nah, fuck that. Y'all second class citizens in your own continent. You know what I mean? Once you start displaying that to a global audience, shit gotta change. It may not mean that it changed like inherently, like racism still exists, but racism can't exist the way that it existed then. You know what I mean? Because of the way the times changed. That's why like whiteness and racism and this is critical race theory, right? Whiteness evolves, it changes, it never looks the same. Like once the people start to overcome how whiteness operates, whiteness adapts and looks like right now. The reason why people complain about the white liberal today, or even like they did back then, was because even though their intentions were like, yeah, we care about what's happening to black people, and we care about the black community, and we care about all of this shit, right? Derek Bell, who is the father of critical race theory, argued of this thing called interest convergence theory, which means that the interest of white people will only benefit the interest of black people if there's a mutual benefit. White people will never do anything for black people that's solely beneficial for black people. It'll never
Why
work.
you always turn this shit into a motherfucking critical race theory lecture, my nigga?
Because we're talking about race. But the thing about critical race theory is that critical race theory is just a branch of philosophy that examines the function and origins of race. There's no philosophy that breaks down the nuances of race.
It's created philosophy.
All philosophies created, you stupid motherfucker.
Right. So
like,
it's a new
niggas
theory.
just say words and it becomes niggas say words and it becomes
that
thought.
shit was smart as
the fuck. Are you talking about?
That's what motherfuckers been getting me to come up. Race is a social construct. So is a lot of other shit that you honor. Goofy.
Exactly.
No, I'm talking about it's like a modern.
Yes,
philosophy.
bro, because race is modern, nigga. Like before, you have to think about it, bro.
What are we
talking about? Think about what you're saying. Me and you both agree that race is a modern concept.
I don't have to agree with it.
I don't have to agree.
Nigga, I don't. My nigga, ain't nobody asking you to agree.
Ways to not have no responsible fucking intellectual accountability at all, bro. You can't avoid learning by just saying everything new don't exist. You just gonna use 1800 fucking 18th century goddamn verbiage. Like shit evolves. Shit moves forward. People know this shit and then find a way to communicate it to humans through words, terminologies, categorizations.
Nah.
Like I'm pretty sure
people initiate the
y'all
change.
ain't nothing but fucking professional doubtcasters, bro. That's it.
Bro, you
just find ways to not like shit. That's all it is, bro.
That's it.
You can't prove the shit you stand for, and you can't disprove the stuff you don't stand for, but yet you have a disdain for everything.
What's critical race theory, Suave?
I don't know.
Why the fuck is you defending it?
Because I'm looking at your logic, and I don't need to know what critical race theory is to understand that you need to understand what it is to have a conversation you're trying to have, but you can't. So instead of admitting that you don't know like me, you just say that shit modern, made up, new, to avoid even getting into the shit.
Right.
Thank you.
I mean, but I'll say this though. The most interesting thing about like a critical race theory is that it's in it. Like niggas know it. They just don't use the language, right? Niggas don't go around talking about ontology and epistemology, but when you talk about the impact of blackness and whiteness, what these things mean, how they function, niggas know that shit, right? Like, so if we was to talk about what it means to be black, that's a conversation that niggas have had multiple times. That's critical race theory. You're breaking down.
To me, that's an illusion, and it's being perpetuated.
Okay, I'm not asking you though. I'm not asking.
An illusion, bro.
You breaking down the formation and the understanding of race by asking yourself, what does it mean to be black? You're theorizing critically about concepts associated with race. That's common sense shit, bro. Like in the most interesting thing, and like the most interesting thing for me, I'm not done talking.
Illusion,
shut
bro.
the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up. Doctrine about
as I was saying, the most interesting thing for me was that I didn't feel like I was learning anything new when I was reading this shit. When I'm reading Derek Bell, George Yancey, Frank Wilderson, these niggas aren't telling me anything that as a black person, I'm not already experiencing. They just giving me a language to describe what I'm experiencing. So when he says it's not a solution, correct, it's not a solution. It's a framing. It's an understanding. It's an epistemology, a way to understand how we come to know these things. But you got niggas like Lance that be like, you using big words like a stupid ass nigga.
Go for it.
Nobody, even there is not a single critical race theorist that'll tell you that CRT is the solution. But there's no philosophy that's a solution. It's understanding. Philosophy gives you perspective, gives you a pedagogy. It's like niggas is stupid. Like, and this is the thing, right? On YouTube, there's this desire to come up with this one-size-fits-all plan, right? Y'all know all we got to do is see if all we did was that type of bullshit. But niggas ain't asking themselves, well, when the word black is deployed, what does that mean? When the word white is deployed, what does that mean? That's it. And if you're not asking them questions, but you using that rhetoric, you a sheep.
Straight sheep head, face ass, grand.
Give a fuck. Niggas can stay ignorant. I don't give a fuck if another nigga like, well, I don't like critical. Niggas so the fuck
me, bro. Niggas, that's the thing. I can't let another generation pass. Now, I may not have patience to be a teacher or none of that shit. Like, when it comes to building, but I could teach you. But niggas can't stay ignorant around me, man. I'm sorry. I hear motherfuckers say some stupid shit. One of us gonna get smarter in this motherfucker. Either I'm gonna find out it's not so stupid, or you gonna find out it's stupid.
Bro, hold on. Hey, Pro Black. The father of critical race theory is Derek Bell. That's not a white man, bro. Y'all niggas need to stop watching the news. Derek Bell is not a white man, and his first book addressing critical race theory is called The Permanence of Racism, discussing the impact of racism at the foundation of the society in America. Like, come on, bro. Niggas just like pro black, and you're supposed to be pro black politics. Come on.
That
bro.
is okay. That's enough with the insults.
All right, that's on me. That's
the correction was enough. But I had saw something said they.
Matter of fact, I've never read a white critical race theorist. I don't even know none.
There isn't any.
You said what?
There isn't any.
Yeah, bro, that's what
there isn't any white critical race theorists.
I saw they said they was taking critical race theory out of school.
Bro, they don't even teach that shit in school.
Because there ain't no white critical race theory.
That's funny.
If they was, they don't want you to have. They don't want their children to have that conversation. They don't want the conversation to be had that their great grandparents were maniacal, dehumanist slave owners and oppressors of black African people in this country. They don't want that taught to their children today. And that's that is the issue, right? I mean, it's really a big argument. It's going to be a real big talking point come the next few rounds of elections in certain cities.
And that's the thing, Rob. When did that happen, bro? When did people start giving the thing?
Because of the Trump administration. The Trump administration. See, a lot of this stuff, what you started seeing was a lot of and I'm gonna tell you actually who's the biggest pusher of this anti-critical race theory being taught in schools. White evangelicals. They don't want it.
Facts, yeah.
That's the culprit. When you say when I say they don't want it, I'm talking about white evangelicals, because they're a majority in this country of the white. Correct me if I'm wrong when I say this, Domo. The white homogeny in this country.
Yeah, nah, without a doubt.
That's who they are, no doubt, right? And so when you want to know who the man is in this country, start with white evangelicals.
Yeah, that is 100% true.
They are.
But that's what, like,
they don't want that talk.
I'm just trying to figure out who exposed, like, who like created talking points around it that they responded to. I can't think of no instance where like a actual aspect of CRT became a large conversation. I just heard people started using the terms, but they wasn't really talking about like it. They wasn't talking because the philosophies they clash, right? Like, for example, Frank Wilderson, he talks about anti-blackness. He talks about how the society of the United States is built on it. So in what he calls gratuitous violence, and he frames it gratuitous because what he's saying is that the violence always exceeds what's necessary in order to make a point.
Right.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, niggas don't get shot by the police once. They get shot 13 times.
13 times. Right.
To prove a point. But then you got somebody like George Yancey, who's one of my favorites. He talks about whiteness and the framing of how identity is created through what he calls the white gaze. In his book, Black Bodies, White Masks. You know what I'm saying? So here, now, I had met George Yancey. He had came to OU, you know what I'm saying, some years back because one of my mentors at OU had edited one of his books. And when we brought up this in terms of how Frank Wilderson breaks it down to Yancey, he was like, I mean, that shit kind of makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, them niggas don't, like, critical race theory is not one big, we all just believe this one thing. It's like, it's a bunch of different people analyzing race and the role that it plays in organizing our society. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, but it's crazy. My partner just texted me the other day, like 2 days ago, like 2 nights ago, straight up like, hey, bro, what's this critical race theory shit? Nigga, why are you asking me? I mean, I broke it down for him, but it's like, where are these conversations coming from, bro? Like, this shit is good. But then I did see the thing watching the news. This shit's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's really one of the next hot political. Actually, it already is. It's really one of the hot political issues now because we're going to be hearing a lot more about critical race theory. So if you're really not familiar with it, you really ought to get yourself familiar with it because if they have it their way, you're going to see a whole lot more. You're going to see a whole lot more materials being taught in schools where they won't even be using the term slave, but they'll be using migrant workers.
Migrant workers, bro.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Now it makes sense because people use CRT talking points as a way to epistemology. That's why I learned that term. That's why I use it. Like yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, like, when it comes to the schools and shit, like that now it makes sense because it's like when people are critiquing the epistemology of whiteness, that's where that comes from. The people that teach us. You know what I'm saying? The whitewashing and shit.
I mean, but
so yeah, it makes sense.
And that's exactly what it is. And that's their argument. I'm sorry, somebody talking.
No, I'm just gonna ask, how do you deal with that when, you know what I'm saying, everybody ain't focused on what's going on? A lot of people don't really know and don't care. So that's why they don't know what critical race theory is, because they've never heard the term and they don't have anywhere to apply it.
Yeah. Yeah. But if you were to ask a nigga like, hey, you think most white people are racist, right? Like, yeah, they taught that. Yeah. There you go.
Exactly.
There you go.
Exactly.
That's it. Even if you were to be like, even white people that don't mean to be racist are still racist, right? Like, yeah, boom.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's you know, to be honest, they want to try to argue against the fact that it's not a learned behavior, but it absolutely is. Right. And it's perpetuated through racism and white supremacy.
They really try to teach that
it's systemic.
That racism ain't a learned behavior.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
God damn.
Nigga, they trying to teach we in a post-racial society, bro.
And see, that's the problem with, unfortunately, with when people come with speeches like Kamala Harris and Tim Scott when they say, "Oh, America's not a racist country." Like, why you say that? You know, like you didn't have to say that. Nobody asked you that, bro.
Nobody.
Like
you could have went your whole term not commenting on no shit like that.
Yeah, because it ain't like, you know what I'm saying? It's like why get into that? You see what I'm saying? Like, why get into it? Like,
Tim Scott. I know why Tim Scott would say some shit like that. It's Tim Scott.
Yeah, well, that's Tim Scott. Yeah, Kamala Harris. But then I understand too. She's trying to show, I guess, bipartisanship. But then she makes the argument against herself. Like,
do you really understand the black experience? You say black, but do you really understand the black experience? So then when you make that statement, then it puts you in a light where the answer is probably no. You see what I'm saying?
And then what fucked me up is, bro, like, I be defending these fucking people, bro.
Yeah, bro.
I be defending these fucking people, dog. And it's like, y'all make me look dumb. Like, cause ultimately, it's like, cause I'm like, all right, she black. She got a black Jamaican daddy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
then she say something like, America's not racist.
Well, when you said that shit.
Nah.
Kamala Harris is black.
And it proves everybody right. Like, everybody that was saying, like, nah, she tokenized herself. She tokenizing black people. Right? Everybody that made those arguments about her, like, now she proving it.
Oh, well,
exactly. She proving it.
Yeah. Because it was one of them. And the reason one of those I don't know which one it is. I have to look it up. I can't do it right now. But one of those states passed a law banning critical race theory being taught in schools. And the high school, elementary school through their universities. I can't remember what state it was.
New York.
Was it New York?
Yeah, I think New York and Florida both. New York, I know for sure they fired a professor about it and said they was taking it out.
Really?
I know for New York.
Yeah, I thought it was one of them like hits, but yeah, okay.
It might be enough, but I do know for sure about New York.
Yeah, I know Florida for sure.
Really?
Ron DeSantis is a racist piece of shit.
Yeah. The Florida shit just happened the other day.
Yeah.
They had a whole press conference about that shit.
Yeah, I missed that. Florida did it too, huh? See, that's a problem, bro. Like, I know we be having a lot of conversations about a lot of shit, but that's when you know the world passing you by, when we be arguing shit that don't really affect no change. This shit affects change because it goes to the very essence of how we're seen as minorities in this country, right? And so people don't realize once they start banning the teaching of this, any question or argument or challenge about reparations, all that shit goes out the window, bro.
Yeah.
Like you have, because what happens is then you have no legal basis for your argument. And that's what they're going after, bro. Because people don't realize, like, critical race theory is taught in law. In law schools, right? And so people like, you get too many white folks that be like, well, that's, I'm 3 times removed from that generation. Why should I have to suffer for that? You see what I'm saying? Or, they try to wrap it in the terms of reverse racism. You see what I'm saying? That had nothing to do with us. So why should you be privileged? With things, why should you benefit from things like Prop 48 and all these other types of things, and I can't do it? You see what I'm saying? Like why is there, I can get more money if I'm a double minority, if I'm a woman and African American, versus, just someone who's just a white woman or just a white male. You see what I'm saying? This is the stuff that they try to play with. And I'd be like, people got to really pay attention. Really pay attention to what they're doing.
Peace to you, brother. I got a question.
Hey, peace, fam.
And I want everybody to answer, but I definitely want your perspective. I got a chance to talk to Suave about it earlier offline. So, and because we're already on the subject, so to speak, what do you feel about the Derek Chauvin verdict and its legal ramifications for going forward? As for the actions that were committed, basically blatantly by the officer, and how the I guess the wording of the verdict was utilized to kind of curtail basically the entire event. If you were to look at that just by, let's say he changes his name to Derek the Dick, right? And he goes for a job after he gets out of prison, or he gets an appeal because of the wording and the circumstance of this event. It wouldn't necessarily reflect the actual actions that were taken by him in his official capacity. So I just want to know, because that's what I'm gathering from it, and a shit ton more. But I definitely want to know what are your thoughts, because you understand legalese. You have a pretty refined understanding. So I definitely wanted your perspective.
Yeah, and definitely Domo to chime in. What was the final verdict? Was it involuntary manslaughter?
Yeah, it was all of them, including it was. You know, they got murdered. Okay, so they got murdered 3. Okay. Nobody else got murdered 3. That's what make it unique.
Right.
Nobody else has murdered 3. Everybody else has like different degrees of manslaughter.
Mm-hmm. The manslaughter was 2nd degree, and the actual murder in itself, they called it. I believe they worded it as improper. I don't want to.
Yes, it's pretty much it's murder 3. It's murder 3.
It was murder.
So they gave a little slightly higher degree of involuntary manslaughter.
Right, exactly.
Saying he did it, but without
he murdered him accidentally, like a motherfucker.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. It wasn't premeditated. It wasn't premeditated murder.
That's what they call
it. So it doesn't really create a precedent really for anywhere else, right? Because that type of murder charge is unique to like Minnesota and like one other state type shit. Mm-hmm. But ultimately though, I think what happened in his case is that you have an extreme example of like negligence. So it wasn't just that he killed him. It was just that it was the knee on the neck. Mm-hmm. Now, when you go to what is it? It's what's called Brooklyn Park, Brooklyn Center. Mm. That's like what, 20 miles from where that took place? Yeah. 10. Mm-hmm. They're going to separate those 2 cases. Because Derek Chauvin is going well, technically they're trying to make an example out of him, right? It's like that type of extra type of policing is uncalled for and unnecessary, especially given what's happened in our country over the last couple of years. Mm-hmm. But what happened with the white lady, thinking that she pulled the taser in the gun instead of and she actually pulled the gun, that was an accident. Straight up. I mean, from their perspective. That's how they're going to frame that. Right. So it's like, you're going to have the cops, you're still going to be able to have the cops who were scared and pulled the trigger, even after Derek Chauvin, because Derek Chauvin's actions were, it's easier to paint him as, that's a bad cop.
They're saying, due to ill procedure, he caused the murder. He didn't intend to. Right. But if you would have been with training and not putting your knee on this man's neck, which is something that I'm guessing they didn't instruct him to do, or something they probably even spoke against doing, you killed this man.
Bro,
so we gotta
even if he would have had his knee on his back instead of his neck.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because
he still died. Yeah. He would have got off.
Yeah. And I believe it's more. Go ahead.
Let me tell you what I think about this shit, because I feel like they used, the Derek Chauvin trial to sample where they were going to go. So, for example, if Derek Chauvin would have got off, those other officers wouldn't have a federal case now, because we can't forget, as soon as they got the Derek Chauvin case out the way, the feds went and scooped up them other cats. So I feel they used that where it was.
Hey, so I'll drop the link. I'm about to hop off and I'm gonna hop back on.
Yeah, I agree, because and directly to your point, Brandon, is that it's really not gonna, as Domo mentioned, it's really not gonna set that much of a precedence, because what they're saying, what you're gonna see is you're gonna see the policing in America change to where
to where that these certain chokeholds are banned. You're just gonna see that if anything else, that's what you're gonna see. Like, because the thing of it is that what they really didn't talk about is the fact that that particular knee, putting your knee in the person's neck or in the back, that's lawful. That particular hold was lawful. The negligence is that when the guy said is just when not the guy, excuse me, peace be upon George Floyd and his family. When he said when he said, I can't breathe, I have an issue, I don't feel well, you have onlookers saying, hey, you're applying too much pressure. We're hearing him say he can't breathe, he can't move. You had the dispatcher saying, hey, look, there's an issue here. Like, she's looking at the camera, she's looking at what's going on. The guy showed willful negligence, right? By ignoring all the circumstance around him, which caused George Floyd to die. So you can't say so. It's they're not charging him with premeditated murder, like he planned to kill George Floyd, right?
Right.
And so that's the thing, and see that's the hard part about this case, is because there's other evidence that if you ask me personally, I could say it was premeditated, right? Because everybody seems to know that there was a connection between this police officer Chauvin and George Floyd had worked together at a nightclub before, so they knew each other. They weren't strangers. He knew who this guy was. There was talk about them both having a relationship with the same woman for a period of time. I don't know how in depth that was, but to me, there was a lot there that I considered it to be premeditated. But you can only charge. Once things are allowed in court and not allowed in court, right, what can be kept in a record, what can be bought in, what can be bought out, and a lot of times, these prosecutors, what they do is they'll say, okay, well, we'll get this thrown out because it's going to be harder for us, even though we think and we believe that he actually killed him intentionally and it was premeditated, right? Right. And that's why they changed the narrative to say, hey, look, no, it wasn't just these 8 seconds, 8 minutes. It was 9 minutes and 29 seconds. Like, right, that's abusive. You see what I'm saying? And so it's because of that he caused this man's death, after a certain period of time. But we have no way of telling that what's going on in Chauvin's mind. You see what I'm saying? In his mind, he could clearly be saying, I'm going to choke this nigga out. I'm going to choke him to death. You see what I'm saying? We have no way of knowing that, right? So we can only go by what's proven. And sometimes a lot of prosecutors, they have to make a deal about what's going to be brought in, what's not going to be brought in. After people are interviewed, witness interviews, interrogatories, and different things like that. And as much as they try to say, that blue wall, or what that police don't tell on other police officers, as much as they try to claim that came down during this particular trial, you see what I'm saying? Don't believe that bullshit. The reason, the thing of it is that they got this nigga on camera.
It was on tape, yeah, right. It was on tape.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, they didn't just go in.
Yara, I follow this closely. There was actually more footage of him doing this to others as well. 12 minutes.
I heard that was talked about.
Man, it was borderline disgusting. And as I expected, because I kind of know the legal system a little bit, they actually dismissed that. They actually did not allow that to be entered as evidence.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
and
And that's
like
because
that was compelling evidence. I'm like, wow, that
but
was
see,
a
that's
power move
because
to me.
those moves before didn't result in a death, but those holds are legal. And that's the issue that they don't want to say, that that's legal, because
But
you have
wouldn't
other
that have made
officers.
sense for the defense to bring that in and say, see, it's not malicious. It's a
They
normal
probably
tactic.
tried.
And nobody has died before. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, that would have been
Yeah.
something I would have
Well, they
wanted
did
to
try
bring
that.
in.
They tried that. That was the underlying premise of the fentanyl argument. They tried it.
Yeah, they did try that.
Work.
It didn't work. It didn't work. And the reason why it didn't work is because I thought the prosecution actually stepped up that 9 minutes and 29 seconds. There was
Right.
no reason
Can't
for
get
him
around.
to that hold against that man for that period of time. It's excessive.
And not just the time frame,
because he's
but
already
also the
handcuffed and
onlookers
subdued.
and the people around saying something to him, as well as the victim in himself, who was saying, "I can't breathe." You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel, you know what I'm saying? I'm feeling sick. I'm not sure, if I'm not mistaken, I think he called out for his mother.
Yeah, he did. Absolutely.
So I mean,
absolutely he did. And see, the thing of it is that what we've always dealt with. And I did a paper, and I started writing a book on this, on the policing of Black America, right? And and that's why when I hear people say, like, they don't they don't give any credence to Nat Turner as complete ignorance, is because this is where we start to see the type of policing we see today came into play after the actions of Nat Turner, right? Because when Nat Turner said, the hell with this BS, you know what I'm saying? Let me take my Bible and my axe, and we finna go through these counties. And he started terrorizing and killing these white oppressors in the South at these plantations. He didn't just listen. He had about, what, if I'm not mistaken, he had about 200 to 300 people with him in his.
Right.
It's 70 to 100 is what they document, but we'll never know. But yeah, I roll with whatever. You know what I'm saying? If a black person said, I'm cool with it, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, whoever you want, nigga, they had 500 niggas running through shit. I'm cool.
Slaves couldn't gather together at certain period. You couldn't have certain slaves gather together. And if they had a larger gathering, you couldn't do it without a white person being in their presence, right? To monitor, what they're talking about, different things like that. So it's that type of policing that we see today. When they start calling it racial, they call it racial profiling. But the slave patrols was implemented just specifically for that, right? To profile the actions of these slaves and what they're doing and what they're talking about, to keep them monitored, to keep them down, right? And so a lot of this stuff, we got to realize policing hasn't changed since the implementation of slave patrols.
Right.
After the Nat Turner incident, policing hasn't changed much at all. The way that it has changed is that it became more militarized.
Yeah.
Hey, do you know who William Lee was? How about
I've heard it. I've heard
it. Baby, I didn't know who William Lee was, man.
You said what?
I said, do you know who William Lee was?
That name sounds familiar, but
that's that black man. It's the black man that they have standing next to George Washington. And what they tried to lie and tell us was that George Washington was the first president of the United States, when really it was this black man, William Lee. You know what I'm saying? They just didn't want it to know. It's the type of history that Lance teaches, dog.
Yeah, I don't want any parts of
Billy Lee.
Hey, Taz finna be the evil Dane Calloway. They finna be on your head.
I felt like you was gonna go there. I was like,
hey,
yeah,
fuck it.
I don't know that shit. Hey, I don't know that shit, dog. I don't know that shit.
Yeah.
I'm finna find me a coach until you race.
Boy. Yeah.
I said, I'm finna find me a coach until he race. Fuck it. Shit. That's the new game. Taz finna be the evil Calloway. Evil Dan Calloway.
The Bizarro Calloway.
Hey, we need it though.
I told my wife I was gonna call it Kane Dalloway. This so won't be no confusion. You know what I mean? It's so nigga know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Willie Lee. Yeah, old Billy Lee. Old Willie Lee. Didn't they used to have him dressed up like a Moor or something?
Yeah,
something like that.
Like an Arab, like a goddamn trader.
Like a slave trader. That's what he looked like.
Yeah, he looked like one of them Arab head wrap. One of them real good traders. It's fucked up. Pro Black Politics in the building. Man, make sure y'all check in SVDL Solar Vision Debate League. Subscribe to the channel May 16th, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Minister Howe versus Akmalat, the post-mortem debate. May 16th. Is there an afterlife when you die? Pro Back in the building was good, big bro. Pro Back on the pen.
What's going on? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Mic on? Okay.
Yeah, your mic sounds nice, man.
Peace to the brothers, man.
Peace, man.
Pro Black Politics.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I wonder if he knows that Bass Reeves was originally a runaway slave patrolman because it was actually black people that were controlling the South. I wonder if he knows that.
I ain't say that again.
Bass Reeves, the historical black law enforcement officer, what he originally was slave patrol because whites were the actual slaves. There was no such thing as black slaves.
Yeah.
I
heard a little bit earlier. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing.
I mean, cool, bro.
Somebody gonna sign off on that shit.
Right. That's the bad part. Somebody could be like, shit, that's possible though, bro.
Yeah, bro. Niggas just make up what they want to be.
I was gonna try to catch Domo though on that critical race theory thing. He disagreed with my definition of it.
Bro, why you ain't staying in for the playoffs, fam?
I had too much shit going on.
I feel you, bro.
Yeah, I had too much shit going on.
I feel you.
Hell nah, man. Yeah, I don't know nothing about that motherfucking shit. What was your point about it, though, big bro?
No,
let me see if I can find the
yeah, pull it up.
The comment. Okay. It was critical race theory. Is white people lying to themselves about white supremacy and how we reinforce it? I don't think that was the initial. Was that the initial comment?
Yeah. That was the first one.
Yeah, that was the first one. And he said it had nothing to do with white people because David Bell, I believe that's the name. If not, that's the dude that got killed by the police. But either way it goes.
He was saying that no critical race theorists are white.
Yeah, there ain't no white critical race theory. Well, Yara agreed with him on that too.
Yeah, I'm saying I didn't say that any critical race theorist was white though. Like I'm saying, like in general, that's what it is. It's the study of how white people lie to themselves about white supremacy.
Oh, it's the study about how white people lie to them. It's black people studying how white people lie to themselves about slavery.
They're just scholars, yeah. About white supremacy, like in how black people react to it. Well, not just black people, but how different groups react to it. The minority groups, I guess you could say.
Oh, okay. Okay, well now I know what
Say that again.
I said, well, at least now I know what it is.
Yeah, that's like the simplest way you can say. Well, that's what I took from it because what I was going to use it in my debate versus Cube. So I had that shit like just a little portion of it in my debate when I was debating him.
That's tough.
But it was about what's the cutoff point to be called black?
Yeah.
I'm saying it's like he was saying, like, you know, I think he said like 3 grandparents need to be black, or you can't be considered black. And I'm saying there shouldn't be no cutoff point, period.
If you black,
like
you black.
what if you black, you black. You know what I'm saying? What he doing is basically, if that's what kind of what critical race theory look at. You know what I'm saying? Like him feeding into the races.
One drop rule though, ain't it? If you black, you black.
Yeah, but that's all based off of race. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they made that shit up. So whatever we do to react to that kind of reinforces it, especially when we using it to separate ourselves.
Right, and the study of it is critical race theory, is my understanding.
Yeah, the whole they look at all type of shit, but that was just one the example I was gonna use.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I say, man. Even though the term has been around since the 70s, it's just not put in regular spaces like this. And I guess now with social media and whatnot, you know, some terms from academia are leaking out to the public.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, boy.
It's definitely not a new conversation.
No, that's what Domo was saying. A lot of, like, we talk about it, just not even knowing that that's what we talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, we talk about the situations that apply or that fall underneath the shit that they studying, but we just don't have the terminology for
it. So you ride with, if you got a black parent, you black.
Yeah.
And what makes you not white if you got a white parent?
Man, all that shit is what you choose to identify with.
Also, it's a choice. You just choose the racial construct which you feel comfortable in.
When you choose to identify as black, or you choose to identify as biracial, like that's you personally identifying. You know what I'm saying? Like there is no black or white.
Yeah,
so I mean, my question would be: so can Ronda Rousey identify as black?
That's where the one drop rule would come into play. Okay, so like when we say black, for the most part, we talking about a specific group of people. So it's a shared experience and a shared heritage that go into that. So when you saying you black, you identifying with that. So if you can't identify with that, then it's like you don't really fit the qualifications.
So you got to have a black parent and be in the culture of black people to be black.
And it's people who have a white parent and a biracial parent that's like half black and half white. If they kid want to identify as black, I'm with that.
Yeah, see, I'm not. That's a white motherfucker. That's a 3/4 white person, dog.
So black and white ain't blood. It's like you said, a racial it's just a category in which people categorize themselves in. So I could just identify myself as white.
It's black people that do that.
Like it don't matter about your parents. It's not a blood thing. It's just what you want to be registered as, right?
I mean, in reality, that's what motherfuckers do. You ain't see that one little video of the one what's her name? The catch me outside girl. She said she black. That's her choice, man. I ain't gonna argue with her about that. Like, people do that shit in the real world. You know what I mean? Like,
I will when she get it.
You said what?
I said I argue with that shit when she turned 18. She's still a kid. That's why I'm saying shit about her. That's a kid.
Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's like that's where, like, whether or not she accepted by other black people is a totally different story. You know what I mean? But people can choose to identify with how they want to. You know.
Shit, if she make some niggas some money, they gonna let her. Niggas sell out for that money. If she can make a nigga some money, they gonna sign her to a deal and let her rap.
Hey, good.
Cornrows all day.
Cornrows.
What is she gonna do?
Well, yeah, I don't know. I'm still in the paradigm. Like if you got a white parent, a black parent, you're a different. Because I'm looking at it like blood. I don't go by the racial construct. I look at black people and I know white people and I know crackers. Like in my definition, like when I look at white and it say pure and all of that shit, that ain't them. That ain't them. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I use the verbiage that I use. We ain't never had the I guess we've been left out of the conversation. I'll put it to you like that. But I can't just say anybody black because I'm black. And that's valuable to me. And can't nobody just walk up and say, I'm now black. Shout out to Marcus Garvey and Huey P. and all the other people that I didn't give a fuck about. But I like your music. You know what I'm saying? I don't roll like that. But like I say, when people identify, because I be seeing, you know what I'm saying, dudes letting little white boys say nigga and all of that shit. I mean, it's different laws in different lands. And I rule the land I'm in. You could be whatever the fuck you want outside this. But when you come over here, you acting accordingly. Ain't no white boy saying no nigga around me talking about my daddy black, my none of that shit, bro. None of that shit. I just give a fuck too much. Especially when I got black kids.
Let's check this out. So you identify as black because your parents are black, right?
Yeah. I mean, I say yeah. It's not just the condition I'm in. I'm not, because I look at people that's outsiders that is black. I know, black people that I would consider white. Like that's a black white dude right there, bro. That nigga's soul is just on the other side. You know what I'm saying? Like I can say, he ain't a real nigga. He ain't hood or, however it is. But real talk, I still consider him black. I'm looking at his pants. And I'm like, damn, I don't give a fuck. That's just the line. I don't know, bro. I can't see moving that line.
The reason for me, again, like when we talk about black, just the identity of it, man, I can't separate the experience of slavery and all that shit. So if you in America specifically, and you have African heritage, man, and like knowing all the fucked up shit that come with that, and you I guess, like for the most part, you don't just see white people say that they black, man. That shit don't happen. But people who mix, like they identify as black because white people go identify them as black, or they not gonna identify them as white. And if them people they choose to say that they black, man, knowing that it's a burden that comes with that, man. I respect that shit. Like this shit ain't like you don't get brownie points for being black, man. When you take that on, like a motherfucker look at you different. So,
I mean, shit, you is different. A white motherfucker that prefers to be black.
You know what I'm saying? Mixed race people for the most part. It's like it's mixed people who you say 1/4 black, right? But they clearly mixed. White people never gonna look at that like he white, man. They never go look at him like and just accept that motherfucker as a white person. Like he always gonna be different. They gonna look at that motherfucker as he different for the same reason they look at you that you different, my nigga.
No, I agree with that, and that's why I don't do the mixed thing as an umbrella. You know what I'm saying? I feel like some are gonna identify because that's all they know. That's all they know is black, and you'll be actually stealing their identity because that is literally all they know.
Exactly.
But, yeah, it's some others though that you have to, say, just get on with your white family then. Fuck on out of here. We ain't trying to make nobody black. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's the double-edged sword of it, because ain't nobody trying to force you to be black, but some people, you couldn't tell them they wasn't black no matter how hard you tried.
And my thing is, ain't no opt out in black. Like, we can't opt out. I didn't opt in. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's like, because when shit go down, motherfuckers opt out. My father is a police officer. Like, you know what I'm saying? I like, and that's a compromise on them, which I wouldn't even want to put them in. You're a new being. Be proud of it. Like, you get to define what you is. I think too many times we've been known to try to grab on to something that already has validity. And then we are new people, man. That's how I look at it. We can never find what we are. We're arguing. Were we American? Were we African? Nigga, we was both. If you look down your lineage, I guarantee you got an African in that motherfucker and a Native American in that motherfucker. If your name is Johnson Jones or any other shit. And I guarantee you got a crack in that motherfucker too. So it's like, we are new people. Let's define ourselves. We started, our inception was right here in this land through these experiences of the African and the Native American, which we are neither, but a combination of both, which creates a new, we don't have to apologize for nothing. We don't owe nobody. Like, come on, bro. So when those people come together and make a child, you got the chance to define something. Instead of saying, well, you're going to be black, knowing there's a conflict of interest, or you're going to be white. No, you're a mix. You're gold. You're whatever you want to define it as. But this is already connected to something that you came too late to be. Just like me. You know what I'm saying? And if we're going to grab something and define it, we have to define it. And not with feelings, but with security, results. And that's the only shit that's gonna bring it. If you want to be part of the black experience, you don't have to be black. White people have always been part of the black experience, especially on the positive side. I mean, even as on the positive side. Yeah, we know what they did, but it's been white people that always been bad mouthed to talked against or oppressed or something like that. And that's what it is. You don't have to be black to catch that, because like you said, the dominant society gonna look at you a certain way. They're gonna look at you a certain way they're gonna look at you a certain way just by saying, I'm for them people. I don't have to be Japanese. I could go to Japan right now and go help them fight for their freedom. I'm part of the Japanese experience. I will be hailed as a hero. That's just it. But it's like all this sentimental attachment. That's what's holding us back. We give up all of this stuff because of this love, this infinite. Like, man, let's get some shit, man. Let's get some shit. Let's get some shit. And this is the only way. We got to construct, define, and progress. Move forward. It is what it is. I'm not trying to take nothing away from nobody, but I damn sure ain't finna get nothing taken from me. And if people could just opt in to black and opt out of black, then I know that the dominant people are gonna come in when it's cool, get all of the glory, and then when it go bad, they gonna dip off and be walking out of there, you know, with their suit and tie on, with their hair dyed black. They done took all the multicolors. They done took all the dreadlocks, cut them all the dreadlocks out their hair, and they standing in court finna get that slap on the wrist. I'm cool. I wouldn't even put you in that position, bro. Go ahead.
You know what's scaring me now, though, Swab? Is I think they don't have to walk away now. They've turned the actual thing we talking about here into a movement. And so they're able to benefit from it in social capital. I think that's what you see now with majority crowds of white people being Black Lives Matter. You know what I'm saying? That there's now social value in being a social justice warrior. And so that's being promoted somewhat, which means you never have to take off your hat and walk away, basically. You can stay within this paradigm and virtually become us, as, you know, they turn this into Stop Asian Hate and all this other shit. You know what I'm saying? Our experiences now is intertwined with the overall American experience.
Yeah, man, I think we just gotta stand on our shit and yell our shit. But these are definitely conversations that we gotta have as mature people, because it's not, we can't go by what we prefer. That's definitely never gonna be it. Well, I prefer for things. No, we gotta recognize things as they is, and the way that we want them to be, we gotta take the necessary steps to get them there. Now, me myself, I'm Black Power. I fight for my people to define themselves. That's it. So even if they want to define themselves as something else, I want them to have that ability to do that, because I need to protect my ability to define myself as Black Power. Now, I'm really fighting to get my people from up under the flag black, because that's a cry that I hear a lot of them say. Me, I'm fine with it. I would name my country black, have cities in it named nigga, and dare cracker to say the name of my city. That's just how I am. But I could see us, developing it, and it being just like you got friends in Spain and, fucking America and Europe. I see a bunch of different entities coming from up out of this black experience that's going to be great and be the greatest example of what people are supposed to be on the world. We're not going to rob each other. We're not going to overtax each other. Our healthcare won't be a victimizing system. Our school system won't be alive in history, whitewashing ass. You know what I'm saying? People will look at us and easily say, I'd rather do that than this. I'd rather do that than this. So it's like, we got to respect that. Like, and a lot of times people think respecting somebody else's lane is compromising theirs, and treating them, because we shopping with, we looking for the people within the same group. Israelites looking through black people for Israelites. Abos looking through black people for Abos. Black Power people looking through black people. Pan-Africans looking for everybody in the same group, looking for people where you like, man, let me see that. I was finna grab that nigga. Let me see that one. But we got to understand that shit gonna develop, not out of preference. And all this shit is necessary. You need the extreme Abo, the extreme African, extreme anti-African, extreme anti-Abo. All of this stuff is going to keep the checks and balances. As I bring up information about Black Power, if I romanticize, it's going to be the anti-Black Power motherfucker that say, no, that's not the truth. Calm down. And that's what everybody's getting. So I feel like that's the perfect recipe to actually get the truth, as long as motherfuckers is mature and not take it personal. Like we're attacking them and we're only attacking the information. Like, I want to be right. I don't want to be right at the expense of being, like taken serious, bro. I want to be right. That's just it. So if I'm wrong, I have no problem correcting that, because I'm not wrong anymore. I'm right now, which is what the fuck I wanted to be in the first place. I don't know, man. Like I say, it's a conversation that we do need to have, but it's like, for real, pro-black saying, I see different people than you see as black as black. Like, if a motherfucker grew up in that struggle, they grew up in that struggle. You know what I'm saying? Like, where does that land at? In the extreme, right? Because I'm the extreme saying, well, nah, fuck that. Only black people that got 2 black parents, But where does that land at? Then what do we end up turning black into? Is it bigger than what the fuck I think? It's not just black. It's a multiracial thing that actually grabs the world, because I'm being blackety black thinking it's only going to be black groups of black people that rise up and be the role model of the world. So, like I say, man, if I could step back and just not be in this shit and be some entity just witnessing the universe, man, it's a beautiful fucking story. It's one long ass beautiful movie with characters, ups and downs, progressions, regressions. I don't know, man. Shout out to Pro Black for hitting that panel, though. I sure appreciate that. Madonna just hit. Shout out to Taz, Goldman, Yara, Lance with the fucking, man, hold on, man. We got a trader, man. Brandon Band in the building. Blue in the building. Hold on, man. We got a trader.
Yeah, what's popping?
What's the problem?
Shit, just got out of work.
Hold on. Darkside Desali just hit the panel. What's up, bro?
And then it's all good. Just fell through. See what the hell you all have going on.
We hanging in there, trying to protect the channels from people trying to destroy them.
Well, that's damn niggas for you, you know.
That's damn niggas for us. What's on your mind, man?
Hey, shit, I was down listening earlier. I called a little bit. I'm out here doing yard work. I called a little bit. Y'all was talking about what's black and what's not black. You know what I'm saying? And I was going to go ahead and fall through. It really caught my ear because I think I was agreeing with what Brother Pro-Black was saying, that it's kind of sort of like a choice, you know what I'm saying? Because you have the social construct of it, and then you have the biological construct of it, you know. So I say, yeah, people can be what they want to be socially to a certain extent. Now, just like the brother said, whether or not they are accepted as that, you know, that's up for grabs, you know what I'm saying? But if a person with a white parent and a black parent wants to, and they also show that they are black, then yeah, you know, they go ahead and claim black, you know. You can't just say it, you have to show it too, though.
Well, my short way to it is that if you got a black parent and a white parent, you're mixed, and you have the choice to then introduce your children to being black or white. But that's determined on, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like a fine line, because if your kids like white people, then they like. But me, I'm introducing my kids to black spouses to get us back black. To get us back black. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's a lot like, and I gotta say it, but you know, black people always got to, right? It ain't out of hate, it's out of love for my people. Just like white people want to see blonde hair and blue eyes 1,000 years from now, I want to see me 1,000 years from now. That's it. So you know what I'm saying? If we had control over it, if we had our own system, if we was posted up in our own spot, I wouldn't even mind it. I ain't gonna lie. Because, I mean, it wouldn't be about holding on and grabbing on to something to survive on. It will be actually designing something. So, like I said, my nation will be called black. You don't think I'll let white people move in? Yes, white people can come be citizens. And they will now be black. But this is like a time where white supremacy is destroyed. And, you know, we're no longer a victim of that shit. Like, we're now into the uphill part where we're proud.
We're all on damn even ground.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Then I don't give a fuck what you call it. But you can't keep saying I'm black, and then when they say, well, tax the black people, and your taxes don't go up. You know what I'm saying? Like, we in the dominant society. Dominant society say you're white, and you're going to use that when it counts. You're not going to not get surgery because you want to be black. When they give your ass that tax, when they give your ass them loans, when they give your ass them, you ain't gonna deny that shit because you want to be black. You gonna use that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm like, shit. If and ain't no reason to lie. It ain't like black come with a special gift for something. You get to just shoot beams out your hands and shit. You know what I'm saying?
You know, so when I first came across this, I was in the army, and I came across a dude that used to always hang with us. We always thought he was damn black. You know, around us he damn acted black, et cetera, et cetera. Then one day I fucked around and saw his damn what the fuck I saw, some ID card or something, and that nigga shit said white. I'm sitting there looking at it stunned. I'm like, huh? I know he damn light skinned, but how the fuck this nigga shit says white?
And then later it came out that he's actually half black, half white. So that was the first time I damn saw that shit. You know what I'm saying? I was like, oh, so damn niggas trying to play both sides of the game and
So
shit.
he was black in culture, or did you grow up in the mixed culture?
He more than likely grew up in a mixed culture. However, when he got around us, he, assimilated.
Oh,
and,
so you were in a black culture and he came over there. Okay.
Yeah.
He had both sides of it, but he classified as a white person. You see what I'm saying? So it's like that, and you think that was preference? Like, do you think if he could register as black, he would? Or do you think, yeah, he damn sure wanted to fucking register? He knew better than to put black on that.
That was him gaming the damn system. That was him gaming the damn system.
You see what I'm saying?
Well, gaming the damn system and us, actually. Gaming the system and us.
So we can't get the benefits of the system, but they can get the benefits of our community, where we protect them and have this love for them and give them game and teach them how to dance and play basketball. Let their heartbeat get in sync with us. You know what I'm saying? Little ass shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But then it's like when they go to be white, we got to stay here and be black. We can't go with them and go be white for a minute and see the other side and raise our standard of acceptance of living. I refuse to eat noodles. I refuse to sleep on the floor. I refuse. I refuse to live in a project. Motherfuckers be like, man, I thank God, the creator of the universe, for this $35 project shack. Once you see that other side, your energy change. You like, what the fuck? You start looking down at niggas that want to live like that. You have to check yourself. Like, what will make you settle for this? Hey, you was motherfucker your goddamn self.
Wait a minute, switch your goddamn speeds, nigga. Switch your goddamn speeds.
Yeah.
I damn saw you last night, man. That shit was damn motherfucking hilarious, bro. That shit's hilarious. And you know what? You exposed something about Black Jesus Minister. That nigga, like you damn called last night. Damn nigga clout chasing, man. Nigga clout chasing something serious. And he gonna try to go get your leader. Go get your leader. And he's declaring himself the damn champ. But, that's a damn self-declaration. And you got them exposed something last night. Big ass mama's boy. And there's nothing wrong with being a damn mama's boy. But you don't have to be all damn public with it and shit. That shit was whack, man.
That nigga went crazy as hell. That nigga said, who do you idolize or some shit? It ain't no one man I idolize, base my life. Brother, you know what I'm saying? If you had to pick somebody, Cyrus soon said it. Oh, hell no, yo. Call him. You go get, I want to debate. You want to debate him. If I'd have said Malcolm X, what? He said, I thought you was going to say Malcolm X or something. So if I would have said Malcolm X, you would have said what? I want to debate Malcolm X.
That was the out he was damn looking for, though. Yeah. That was the out he damn looking for.
Yeah, bro. That nigga was dancing from the beginning. And they said, you ain't lying neither? Because that's what I be looking at. All the motherfuckers with the religion know they lying. So when you come in the room, it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, you know what I'm saying? Because that's how, like, women hang together because women let women be the lie they want them to be. And I can't even say women that. That's just something that I use. But niggas do it now. Men do it now. People hang with people who let them be the lie that they would like to be. If you don't treat me like I'm an abusive husband, I won't treat you like you a deadbeat dad. And we won't treat this nigga like he a fucking thief. And we won't treat this nigga like he ugly as shit.
But Swab, I had damn wanted to see what direction you was going to take it in, where he was challenging you saying that Black people never created one. I wanted to see if you was going to take it in the proper direction, because he was going to, of course, bring up voodoo, and I wanted to see if you was going to know how to damn handle that and say that voodoo is a damn lifestyle, not a damn religion.
My point was simply, when I said black people never, like I said, we're a new people. We're not the Ghanaians. We're not the Nigerians.
Oh, okay.
We're new people that never fucking formed shit and had to respect it. Everything's been stolen from us and then popularized by another group of motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? So if we construct a religion tomorrow, I adopt that religion. But we don't have one, so I don't have one. Now, how you don't understand that and you claim you black power? And he said, I'm black power too. But you forcing me to be in the fucking faith. Then nigga told me, go figure out which religion I agree with. As I say, you a fool who know he can only argue with fools. I was gonna have that nigga looking stupid. He was gonna have me looking dumb because he wasn't gonna bring no information to that debate, man. That nigga was gonna sit there and ask me, did my parents pay tithes?
He was getting flustered with you, you know, because from the damn get-go, when you get into these biblical arguments, there's something that we always take for granted. You know, both sides always take for granted that they know and accept the damn biblical narrative. But your stance last night was, you know, bump the damn biblical narrative. You know, our people did not make that. So he was flustered from that point on, you know, because you're supposed to accept that, you know, the biblical narrative accurate, and then, you know, you would have to accept that possibly black people made it. But when you didn't stop there and you kept going past go, he was getting flustered then, you know. But yeah, man, I was like, man, this damn nigga bullshit. This nigga shouldn't even be allowed over anymore. Yeah, I was saying, brother shouldn't even be allowed over anymore. So I'm pulling up in the yard and eat some pale skins. But and she getting out the car. Yo, hold on. Let me handle this shit here. The hell? No, that shit. Oh hell no, they selling something. Oh shit. Yo, somebody drive. Let me handle this shit here now. Let me see what they talking about.
What the fuck you got, bro?
All right then.
All right.
Yo. Oh shit. Yeah, man. Pulled up on me. Pulled in confident too. Yeah.
Hey, Taz.
Yeah.
Fairies, motherfucker.
What's in them?
I said fairies, motherfucker. They exist. And werewolves.
Now, I was literally hoping to. That nigga said, I think fairies, but I don't believe in fairy tales. That was the wildest shit. Yeah. That nigga
Then
said,
that motherfucker showed you a dead bird with a Barbie doll head.
I don't know what the fuck he showed. I don't know what the fuck that shit was, but it wasn't no goddamn werewolf.
That nigga showed a werewolf head, dog. That nigga showed.
That wasn't no fucking werewolf.
I forgot about that shit.
Let me see if I can find that shit, dog.
Fucking werewolf.
Snapped on y'all ass. That nigga let go. That nigga let go.
Oh, shit. Oh, bro.
That fucking werewolf, nigga. That was gangster.
That shot me dead, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Nah, that shit be fucking me up when he pull that shit out, though, bro. I ain't know about no shit. Like, I didn't know they had no bullshit museum like that. Like, I don't believe no shit like that, but it is kind of funny to see that shit in the damn museum where they can make money off of it. Like,
man, y'all can't fuck with Lance and his information, man.
That nigga Lance, shout out, boy.
That's a fact. I can't. That's a fact.
That is correct.
Oh shit.
Nobody's fucking with that bullshit, man. Shit like wet dope. It ain't selling nowhere, man.
God damn.
God damn.
Shout out to him, though, bro. He gonna blow up before any of us, though. Fact.
Hell yeah, because he crazy. He believe it. When you have belief and faith in it,
faith,
that should
full faith. You gotta have
I mean, hey, we're gonna make it manifest, man. Lance gonna make all that shit manifest on y'all.
Yeah, fact. His manifestation game is wickedly off the chain.
Yeah, man.
Come on, Lance, pull it up, bro. I'm looking for it. I can't find it. But I ain't typing up the werewolf head. I'm getting a whole bunch of other shit.
Wait a minute, he actually showed the damn werewolf head, man?
Yeah.
He showed something. He showed a body in the woods with like some Russian hunters had shot it or made it froze up or something. I don't know what.
He showed a fairy, a real fairy, a little bitty human with moth wings. Come on, Les, man. Let us get that, bro.
He said moth wings.
Man's got circumstantial evidence.
It was artistic as hell. That shit looked creative as fuck. I said, man.
Which does not hold up in court.
Right.
We can't hear you. You got to get all the way on your right, Lance. You kind of down, bro. What was that site called, man? What was it, man? Novelty what?
The Crypt Museum.
It was Marion's Museum or some shit with an M.
Yeah, Marion Cryptic Museum.
I remember that shit. I'm gonna go check that shit out one of these days to see what else bullshit in there. That nigga said a werewolf.
I don't know. Let me share it to the people right quick.
You know, I'm damn pseudo, but I don't be wanting to proudly put my shit out there like that, man. I don't need niggas judging me shit.
You ain't know. This is the age of pseudo.
I don't need niggas judging my damn pseudoism, man.
No, look, it's a little nigga with moth wings.
Well, I mean, but you ain't gonna say nothing that you know. That's always my goal.
You got my wings. Oh shit.
Is any of this? Do you know some of this is just wrong and you're still doing this?
Yeah, now mind you, the more.
Hey, all y'all mics creepy as hell.
I was about to say. He too grown for that, man.
Well, I mean, you notice the Mothman? You know the Mothman legend? I know in Texas it's a goat man legend. Supposed to be
now mind you, the moth wings look fresh as hell.
Mm-hmm. Right. They would have been rotted like the damn rest of the body. They would have rotted first, probably. That's damn more than one.
Yeah, it looked like they made that out of thin.
From a medical standpoint, it looked like aborted fetuses with moth wings on it. But hey, that's just me looking with my own two eyeballs.
Hell nah. This nigga felt real imps and shit.
Humans are sick.
Hold on. That ain't it. Hold on. That nigga went in on us. That ain't it. Jackie on man. Look at shit.
Hey.
A vampire. You said what, Swell? I said a vampire.
Yeah, it looks straight out of episode of Supernatural. Goddamn Sam and Dean Winchester.
No, man. I wouldn't show y'all that, man.
There you go to werewolf. I think it said, as it was.
Is that a museum that's open to the public?
Yeah.
Look at his teeth. That motherfucker next to the dentist. Ain't they?
I'm telling you. I'm telling you, man.
You nigga using whitening strips.
For real.
Y'all can't tell. And then look at the haircut. Oh man,
That white boy hair, ain't it? That white boy.
Yeah,
hair.
man.
White boy, you got a buzz cut.
This is unreal.
The box is real.
Yeah,
That's
for
a
sure.
real box.
Sure, the box. Definitely real.
Yeah.
Was he really serious? Was he really standing on it though?
Man,
was he really, you know?
Yeah, he was definitely standing on
That nigga said,
Damn,
"Fuck
for
it,
sure.
dog," and jumped off the panel.
That nigga sleep with that shit. That nigga was like, how dare we challenge this shit?
And this is dragon. See, I got the bones for the wings coming about.
Got the wing, yeah, got the hand.
Hey, y'all remember that episode of Sanford and Son when Lamont was making that dinosaur out of chicken bones?
What the fuck?
I don't remember that. What the fuck? Oh,
you gotta see that one, bro. I'm gonna find the clip. I know it's online somewhere.
He got the creature from the Blue Lagoon up in there.
I remember when he had Cal punch that hole in the wall looking for that money, but then they said, "Damn, Cal, you done killed 3 rats."
That's really good.
Hell no.
This nigga
Lance is definitely in the pseudo corner, man.
His life is interesting as shit, bro. Like real talk. He gon' like come on, bro.
He going Easter egg hunts.
The boring everyday life we in. That nigga is really really
living in the third earth every day in his mind.
I appreciate it, pro black man. Yeah. AOIC up. Yeah, but let me see. What that is? That's one of the little crawling monsters from Aliens and shit. Oh, they got writings. They had literature. Oh, that makes it real.
Take the all the time. All the time.
Yo, I got somebody on the mixed conversation. The mixed black and white conversation.
You said something about, I don't know which one said this shit, but y'all said some shit like, we learned how to play basketball, dark skin. But listen, I had to learn, just like you had to learn how to play basketball. That was a dumbass.
You learn how to play basketball from Michael Jordan and LeBron James. Shut your white ass up.
Look, give you an example. Stephen Curry. He was raised by a black man, right? He learned this game from a black man, that's true. But he's a black man, period. I mean, when I go out in public, I don't give a damn who you are, if you white if you light skin or you black. When you go out to the business field, your whole demeanor changes. I don't give a damn who you is.
No, it don't. And that's the
How
problem.
you see
Hold on.
Last night, he turned into a professional swab with
First of all, no, it doesn't. All right, hold on. First of all, listen to the reply. I don't mind you talking, but no, everybody don't. That's why I'm not accepted out there. Because I still walk and talk and act and do the things that I do. Like when I see them up, I'll be like, damn, why I gotta hide the fact that I smoke a black amount and you sneaking in the goddamn bathroom and snort some coke? I don't go. When I answer my phone, I get mad when I hear people say hello and they got that fake ass voice. I be like, why did you just do that?
Be mad at the same thing though.
You said okay, but my point is that everybody doesn't do that when we go into the corporate world. That's the problem. Black people can't be black in the corporate world, and when they do the other stuff that white people do and mixed people are allowed to do, it don't even look right. It just look creepy. Like a black man standing there talking with this feminine ass voice, acting like he don't speak with authority everywhere he go. It just don't look right. And if that's what you got to do to keep that job, you got to understand that that's a fucking oppression that causes mental. You said what?
This is true.
Yeah, it don't look right. Like a Chinese dude named Willie Washington.
Yeah, that's just it. So I mean,
so I would let him know who you are. I said, "This your show. You are an intelligence translator, and that
You're probably the smartest dude on the panel.
Oh, I appreciate it.
How true that may be? How come he ain't been able to translate your dumb ass shit?
Bro, I'm not gonna talk.
Don't say shit like
Hey, boy,
that shit like that for the fuck up.
Yeah.
haters. They all haters. I compliment my bro.
I
They all
mean,
went crazy.
I know you a dumb dick ride nigga, but I'm just letting you know though, when I'm around,
Nah, I'm gay.
like
Because you see, they hate love.
No, you definitely gave me props at their expense, bro.
Yeah, we definitely
when I'm
agree
talking
with
to
what you
you,
said about
when
y'all.
I'm talking to somebody,
Wait till they
you don't read
stop
every
flapping
you
their big
understand the
flappy
goddamn
tight lips.
conversation, Wayne. I ain't heard you all day. How you sitting back listening and then went and recruited a motherfucker to get in the conversation? How did that happen?
Okay, go ahead. He done talking.
how do you? Okay, if I'm talking in a more personal setting where it's like family or something, it's gonna be different how I talk than versus if I'm in a professional world. I don't care if you black or white, who I'm talking to. It does not matter. I'm gonna talk different. Like right now, I'm talking different because I don't know you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna present myself
be like
in a manner of where
you gotta get to raw, man. Can't be damn switching your shit up.
Yeah, nah, man. I talk the
You
same
gotta
no matter
get
where
to
I talk the same no matter where I'm at. Man.
You gotta get to raw.
Complete respect, like you.
He said, like, say it without trying to be respectful.
I mean, I'm not changing my voice. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna change my voice wherever I go. That's gonna stay the same. But what I'm saying is how I talk, my vernacular, and how I speak is gonna be different.
Huh. I can see, cussing, whatever, but you don't have to. I don't think you have to change your motherfucking, vernacular. Give it to them raw, man. You know what I'm saying? Yes, you don't have to damn cuss, but you don't have to try to take the bass out your voice and shit, and all them little games.
Yeah, get the twist in your lip. Get the twist in your lip when you're talking, or non-sequitur and all that.
Non-sequitur, old nigga. They be tripping me out with that non-sequitur shit, bro.
I know, yeah.
Damn, it sounds like y'all talking about Domo right now, but I'm just gonna get back on mute.
Hey, man.
Nah, he introduced that terminology to the league, but that damn Duke, that's his favorite word. Non-sequitur with a O. Nigga, it's spelled with a U. Non-sequitur.
Yeah, I don't get into the whole.
Elvin do that too. Sequitur.
The
Twisting his big old double-breasted lip.
I don't get into the personal part of it, but the part that conflicts with my interests, I have to. And the thing is that there's no reason to make a non-black person black. It's what would be nice is to have somebody on our side. So if the mixed people recognize what they were and say, I'm a mixture of white and black. And the world needs to know that we stand up to make things better for black people, because what we going through is what we going through, but what they going through is something else. And we can have their back on whatever shit, but black people, come on, man. Everybody done got on off of us. Everybody, another black person got shot. Let me run over there and tell him I'm gay. A black person got shot. Let me run over there and tell him I'm fucking transracial. Motherfuckers ain't dying to get the coverage and the fucking attention. That's just it, bro. That's just it. I can't hear the cries of another motherfucker over the cries of my ancestors. I can't. Your problem that you had since yesterday don't got shit on my problem I've had for 4,000 years, 2,000 years,
That's right.
400 years. It can't, man. We got to handle this before we move on. That's it. I ain't got shit else. You want me to use my little bit of voice to help who? You? Talk to your white father? The fuck? Use your voice to help me get in a position to be able to have something to talk to your white father.
Yeah, so that's your father. What? Yeah, tell us.
All right, so this is where my problem is. What you said, like a lot of mixed people don't even classify themselves as white. Now some might, but when I go fill out a job application, I say I'm black. I was raised by black people. Then my white side, they didn't even claim my mama when my mama, she's mixed. So she's mixed with white and black. But her white side, her mother had to
pretend like she was a co-worker's child to even bring my mother around that side of the family because they were so racist. Mm-hmm. So I don't even deal with that side of my family. So I feel like a lot of the black community try to paint a picture like all mixed people in the same category because I'm pro-black completely, mm-hmm. all the way. Like if it was a choice if I had to make a choice between white and black, I'm gonna go black every time, mm-hmm. And that's just me.
So why are you making a choice?
Because I feel like you got to give credit where it's due. Credit where it's due.
So you saying your mother's side of the family contributed nothing important to your life?
Nothing.
Not even your mother?
Nothing. Now my mother was on drugs, and at a young age because of how she was treated by her white side of her family, even by her own brother, him calling her N-word and all that. She got on drugs and was easily influenced because she didn't have a father figure inside her life. Because her father, he was black, but he was a married man. And see, my white grandmother, she kept my mother away from the father and shit because she was mad because he didn't want her.
Well, I could say this, and not to get too much into your business, because that.
Oh, I'm an open book.
Okay, I appreciate that, but I'm not making you choose between black and white. I'm not telling you you're not black, so go be white. I'm saying you're a new person who came up out of the mixture of white and black. That's beautiful. That's like, I know we're in a rush to just grab on the stuff that already has validity, but you have the chance to build something that complements both of those. Now, that white side of your family did give you your blessed mother who gave life to you, so that's enough contribution to give them props. So, and that's what Yahweh was iterating, but insinuating. But it's no division. If I fuck with you, I fuck with you. But if you have the chance to classify yourself as white on papers, I'm gonna tell you to classify yourself as white because it's gonna help you. That's the not preference thing. I would like for black to get checked and get the same response as white, but it doesn't. So if you have the opportunity to check white and they pass that shit, that's a hustle. That's
okay.
Do you know what I'm
saying? I got a question for you because it's a lot of white people that I know today that once they are seen in public, the way they look, they get judged off of how they look, and they automatically assume that these jobs, they automatically assume that, oh, this person's a thug, so I'm not gonna harm him. So, at what point do you feel like it's easier for a white person to get a job, or that they get some type of special privilege? Now, I feel like it is special privileges on certain things, like loans, dealing with banks, when you dealing with things of that nature.
Obvious grand scale stuff. Yeah, I get. Well, there's plenty of testimony, and this is crazy because I just watched this video yesterday. For some dumb reason, I sat there and spent like 14 minutes. It could have been longer than that. It's probably in my history on my phone of white people testifying. I didn't know what I was doing at the job. I was fucking up. I was shaving stuff too close. The black people was killing it. And the supervisor walked up to me and said, I've been watching you. You're going to make a good manager. It's a whole video of white people testifying that I could go to sleep and I advance in life with my eyes closed. I wake up tomorrow.
I feel like you're right on that.
Huh?
Right on that.
Yeah.
I feel like you're right on that because I'll give you an example. When I was at work, let's say I started this new job the other day or whatever. And at this job, what I've noticed is I got to work twice as hard to get ahead versus the white people. And they'll sit up here and they work together to where, okay, they'll have me doing
dishes. They'll have me doing all this extra work and stuff, and then they'll sit up here and both be working on one task that don't take two people to do.
Or be in the office laughing with the manager.
Right, exactly. Watching you work, and then like last night, I had to stay late because we got this big old rush before we was about to close, and he sent the white dude home, but wouldn't send me home. So I get it. I get what you're saying.
Now hold on. Now that's that politics I'll be talking about. You said they be in the office laughing with the manager. Now, so we need to do that. You know that when I went to the car lot the other day, right? And a dude that wasn't even selling me a car came up and shot shit with me, talking about he a country singer and all this, had me rolling, living laughing. You know what I'm saying? And then when I finished my business and I was about to leave, he said, "Next time you come up here, come see me for your vehicle." And you know I got that in the front of my mind. I'm guaranteed to go to him. Because he politic with me. Made me laugh, made me feel good. Even though all he wanted was my money. So that's what employees want from the boss. They want the money. So you need to keep keying ha. I'm saying, but it can be sincere too.
And what I noticed, like yesterday, I was quiet. It's like they want, when you get quiet and you ain't really playing in that Jeff and role, they want to sit up here and be all up in your face and shit. But then as soon as I start to interact with them in the same way they interacted, then it's like they try to sun me. They try to
step in your boundaries.
You know what I'm saying? Exactly. They try to sun me and make it seem like they could just tell me what to, not what to do, but like it's like they try to play like I'm stupid or something.
Hold on, bro. Let me help you out there. See, now that goes back into where you were saying how you change your talk and you try to adjust to the environment you in. See, they can sense that. They can see that. So in their eyes, you're
took his ass up out of here.
Yeah, he went up.
So yeah, I guess he got a phone call or something. But I want to make this clear. Black people cannot build off hate. But my love for my people can come off as hateful to people who are insecure. But I love my people, and I want you. You feel me? That's first. You can't love nobody else if you don't love yourself. You can't teach your black child how to be black if you too busy loving white and other shit. You see what I'm saying? That's just it. I'm not saying kill white people. I'm not saying enslave white people. I'm saying white people leave us to be so that we can go be what nature allows us to be. Now, if that's an inconvenience to you, then who are you to me?
No, I feel the same way you feel. I feel the same way you feel.
That's it. And we'll come back to the table and have conversations and build relationships when we can afford to. But as long as every time I mix something with you, whether it's my blood or my money, you the ruling factor. Like, come on, man. How long are we going to keep playing that game? Because from day to day, you get little shit that make you feel good. But in the grand scheme of things, once you're gone, what have you done? But satisfy yourself.
This was being sit up here.
All right, I think he done. He wanted to get that off his chest. Somebody said something crazy about rich people learn everything from dark-skinned brothers.
Who said that, though? Who said that?
He said it. Somebody said it.
Oh, I didn't hear that. I know I said that white people come around black people, and it's a benefit to them because they get to get in rhythm, learn how to dance, sing, all that creative shit that, how you come from dancing like this to doing all of this stuff because you hanging with mixed kids who got black parents, who got black siblings. I don't know, man. Like I say, we were made to be very uncomfortable for a long time. So the uncomfortableness for other people don't bother me. We were stomped, burnt, shot, raped, called nigger, and fucking yelled Bible scriptures at us as we faded out of this world, sitting inside of a goddamn fire. If it inconveniences you to hear black people love black people, that can't be the fuel. It's just not. And it's not my fault that this hasn't matured, but it will be by my will that it does. You know? That's it. And we not playing victim, and you definitely not finna play victim on us. Shit. I'm cool. It's the responsibility of those people. If you're gonna have children with white people, I mean, shit. I trust that you know what you're doing. And it's not gonna come to me inconveniencing myself to say, damn. Nah, man. The code is that. And it's not gonna be legitimate or respected if we don't move by our code, man. We can't keep just flailing in the wind. And when white people like us, we take advantage of it. And when they don't, we stand here and complain and whine and bicker. Shit. Niggas need to do something, man. We too comfortable in our fucking misery. Too comfortable. But it is what it is. Shout out to the brother, man. Shout out to the brother. I appreciate it, Klein. Man, the 16th. That's right, Dan. It's a 347 string. The 16th. We got the brothers Minister Hal and Nephew Ock in the building. Nephew in the building. 9:00 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. America, Earth, Milky Way galaxy. See, I don't know anything other than that. But yeah, May 16th, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Minister Hal versus Akmalat is there in Afterlife When You Die, and then we got on the 19th. I don't even know what to call this fucking debate. SVDL playoffs May 19th, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Asar M. Ka versus Emac. Asar name looked like the Scrabble thing at the end of during the break on Soul Train. Remember they had to put the letters together on Soul Train? Versus Emac. Yeah. Did the ancient Egyptian religion originate in Africa or the Middle East? So the Egyptian religion debate or some shit like that. Egypt Jesus.
Interesting debate. Gonna be an interesting.
Yeah, and I don't even really know what they arguing. I don't really know what they arguing, so it will be very entertaining to me because I get to learn something or find out that I already know something but just didn't know I knew it. Which happens too often for me.
That'll probably be the latter part. Find out they arguing something you already know.
Damn, boy.
A white slave ship known as the USS Titanic was caught in the waters and overturned.
That's funny. God. The Titanic was a shitload of white slaves and shit. That's fucked up. This will be the greatest re-up ever. Got that ass knocked down. Damn, man. That's fun. I'm going to think of some. See if you give enough of a fuck together. That's fun, bro. That motherfucker said. Damn. The Wright brothers was two Stephen Currys.
The Wright brothers, let me get to my thing here. I damn sure got a million.
I'll go all through this shit, tear this shit up.
See, what I do is I generally just look at a picture and think of something to go with it. You know what I'm saying?
Kane Dalloway.
You look a ship.
Look a ship, right? Exactly.
Bring Dame and Lance.
That shit hard.
Yeah, so what's that Sunday, right? The 16th?
Yeah. What's
and
today?
then
Friday, Saturday,
Wednesday, and shit like that. So, man, we almost out of the first round.
Mm-hmm. Blue said he got what he gonna shake you on, bro. He said, shit, he making you feel the church. Some shit like that.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard, man. I think I already know what his strategy gonna be, but I don't have no worries, man. I'm solid with my presentation.
Yeah, second round don't matter. Don't mean. Oh no, you was the higher seed. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to say high seed don't get the pick in the second round, but yeah, that's gonna be. I think that. I mean, everybody want to see all of the debates. I ain't gonna lie. All of the debates, like this, what motherfuckers been waiting on, and it's fucking wins and losses and emotions and feelings. Niggas want to see niggas' feelings. Niggas want to see niggas' feelings.
Yeah, because that first round is kind of like, niggas know they going home anyway. It's kind of like you put up a good fight thing, but, kind of knew who was going to win those matches. So, it get kind of real in the second round.
That second round, majority of them know they going to win. I don't know, bro. We shall see. We shall fucking see. Kane Dalloway. I swear, I don't know what video I was watching too, and that shit popped up in the suggestion up under it. Fucking Harriet tell me what real. I said, man, what the fuck? They been talking about this shit like a motherfucker too. I was gonna click on it and watch it. And then I typed in your channel and shit, because I know you did a video on it. But then I remember you said it went to Patreon. But I was like, how the fuck? And I thought I was subscribed to you under the AOI, but I forgot I had the Midwest Music Focus when I subscribed to your page. I was like, yeah, I didn't even see Taz's video.
They was matter of fact, motherfucker was PayPaling me, telling me to take it down when I got done, because they said he flagged videos.
Damn. Oh, you was using his content and everything? Yeah, he be getting on that.
Yeah. See, I talked about the exact video, so can't nobody say I'm lying. I used the video that he did and used the video. You know what I'm saying? So you can't say I'm taking nothing away.
Right. Hey, man, you know what I thought about last night, man? Where's Blue at?
He up there doing the shiggy there.
You up there, Blue? You know what I thought about last night? Because I was, after we got it, Black Foolish Minister, we was looking at the trophies. I was like, last year, it was a couple of cats that was undefeated going into the playoffs. And Yame was 8-0 last season. Remember that? Mm-hmm. He debated. He was 8-0. Then he ran into me, and that was over. He was out the playoffs.
Right up out of there, quick as can be.
Yeah, that's why I understand why Yame didn't get Rookie of the Year.
Man, because I beat his ass.
He got further than Domo. He got further than Domo though.
Well, yeah, he did. But check this out though, and then I thought about Blue, right? Mm-hmm. Blue was 7-0. Right?
Come in.
He was 7-0. going into his last debate of the season to go undefeated. Unfortunately, it was against me, right?
Yeah.
So he went. So I beat him his very last debate. So he was 7-1. I killed his undefeated season. And then caught him again in the playoffs in the third round. Got him in the third round. So his only 2 losses last year, the whole season, was against me, Blue. I forgot to ride you on that for a whole year.
Okay, I'll assume that Blue done died today, and he'll be back when he undied. All right.
Blue might be at work.
Yeah, that's right.
Damn. Alright.
Oh, man, bro. Hey, hey, Taz.
Yo.
Hey, wasn't Bass Reeves? Wasn't that the Lone Ranger?
Yep.
Out that name, it just clicked in my head. Like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I thought I said
like
that.
The real Lone Ranger, or whatever they call it, the real.
Damn.
Oh, you talking about that black dude?
Yeah, the one that was portrayed as white.
Yeah, they
did the same thing with Tonto.
This nigga said Tonto.
Yeah, they had Johnny Depp play Tonto. That's crazy shit, ain't it?
Yeah, and they did that one and that one and the original one.
In
the original what you call it. They had the white boy playing Tonto. I didn't know that either.
Was he a white dude?
Yeah, he was actually a white dude. I saw they was doing the it was something I watched them. They was showing one of them did you know type shits.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they was showing how the Lone Ranger was black and Tonto was really a white dude was playing Tonto and shit. I was like, God damn.
Yeah, he's supposed to be the Native American, and Lone Ranger was really like Bass Reeves or some shit. But the Indian that cried. I didn't know that about the Indian that cried during the trash commercial. He was white. Remember when they showed the trash on the ground and shit, and they panned to the Indian, the Native American, and he got the tip.
Hey man, hold on, let me see. And they say Tonto was a real Indian, bro.
Yeah, that's what.
They say
his name was Jay Silverheels.
Man, he probably changed his name to that for Hollywood.
Damn, I remember watching something saying it was they had a white boy play Tonto, and a lot of time most of the Indians that was in it was white men.
He was a Mohawk Indian, a real one.
Oh well, damn.
Named Jay Silverheels. But I know when Johnny Depp played, when they did the Lone Ranger, and Johnny Depp played Tonto.
They could
have I like Tonto. I just want to play Tonto. He played it. White ass son, yeah.
That nigga Johnny Depp played everybody.
Born in Brantford, Canada.
Yeah, man, crazy.
That nigga was born in Canada. They could have got a more Native American looking Native American. I'll say that. Yeah, nigga. Born in Brantford, Canada, died in Calabasas. That nigga ain't no Indian. But I died in Calabasas. And remember
where the people at, man.
Remember the trash Indian, the Indian that cried because of the pollution? He was a white dude.
Remember the trash Indian?
Yo, who could not in the building?
Last night
hey yo, wow, that was fucking classic. I can't say, nigga, watch this.
Hey, that motherfucker Double said, you Tevin Campbell sounded motherfucker. He said, I can sing just like her too. Last night. I said, how you just said? I said, Double, you got to get off the line, bro. He took it somewhere you can't.
I missed that, man.
Hey, man, y'all, Rob.
Hey, man, I'm telling y'all, I seen Yahukana do karaoke, man, and from front of about 200 people, man, like right off Jiggy, like, give me the mic.
Shout out to
Zero.
Hey, did I remix and put his name in the song so I'm gonna beat his ass? Remember that?
Oh, my life. I'm finna find it. Hold on. Don't even worry.
That's hilarious, boy.
Is this it?
Hey, you can hey, bro, you can sing, homie. Hey, you got to be quiet.
Yeah, Yahukana can sing, man. I heard him live. He can sing live too, bro. I heard him live. Yeah, man. Got the people going.
Yeah.
But see, a lot of people don't know that, though, that niggas with soft voices or voices like that, and a lot of times that's the singing ass niggas. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, every goddamn time.
Yeah, Taz was on here last night. Taz was being more quiet, though. I think Taz was being entertained last night. He didn't say too much.
Why wasn't Mike Tyson a singer then?
Y'all niggas was doing too much.
I just fall all the way back.
I ain't getting doing no shit like that. Niggas start talking about they gonna come.
Why wasn't Mike Tyson a singer, Taz? He had one of them like
boys. He was a better body.
Hey, Yahukana was more flat than 3-week-old soda, nigga. God, this nigga was more flat than 3
Hold on, I got it right here.
Oh, you finna reflect? Okay, here you go.
Yeah, hold on, man.
Awesome.
I know. Hey, I said Domo lost this whole argument when he did that. He got a rap or something. Turn this camera on and dance, but this nigga, listen to this shit.
We'll beat your ass tonight.
Hold on. You gotta hear how it starts.
Nigga, you a bitch, nigga. I'll say it again, nigga. You won't say it to my face. What is you talking about? I know you wouldn't say it to my face, Domo. Because I'll beat your ass. You know I'm good, nigga. I'll pull your fucking throat out of your neck, nigga. I know your throat out of your neck. Yeah, you know I'm pulling your throat out of your neck. And I'm just saying that shit about you doing singing, bro. I'm gonna hurt your body, bro. Campbell sounding ass, nigga. That's right. It sing just like them too, dog. It sing just like them. Last night I started pretending I knew you. Look. You me too. Just like nigga. Yeah, nigga. You can't go. You can't say this. When I catch you, you gonna get a nice glass from my nice gun. And I will beat your ass tonight. And I will give you up like I keep talking. My victory on your man. This is right, nigga.
Got down to it. That nigga started freestyling and
shit. Just so y'all know, like I said, I fell back. And the reason why was because we were about to talk about 9'5" giants. It was a 9'5" giant on the screen that we were going to talk about right before this happened. I was literally about to ask, where can I find this 9'5" giant that Lance had on the screen? And then that happened.
Wow.
But bro,
what a turn of events.
Hey, you wasn't saying that about them singers when you was dealing with a female and listening to the singers.
Shut your goofy.
No, that's who told me. That's who said it. Cause see, listen, when I open up my panel, I got a few cats that come on, and the first thing motherfuckers say is, "Damn, why you sound like that, this and that." But I heard my wife ask 2 different people, "Do you sing?"
Man, God.
That's not the common question you're gonna ask a nigga like, "Man, why your voice like that?" Nah, it's you know because somebody else asked. You know what I'm saying? I didn't ask a motherfucker that shit. She asked.
I just picked up on it. Telling you, nigga.
Trash. That nigga can't sing this shit. And then he ran from the high note. The nigga bragging about singing, but then he ran.
Oh yeah, no, he didn't want no smoke.
No, I had just woke up, man. Come on now. No, I did for real, cause I was asleep on the counter the whole time.
He did high note now then.
Hit him with it again.
Go ahead, bro. Hit the Domo version though, with the black eye and all of that. With the black eye. I want to hear the black eye shit.
Y'all think I'm bullshit. He said Yahukanan jumped up there and took control of 200 people. Like that.
I saw Mario that night.
That's the whole purpose. That's the whole purpose of motherfucking karaoke. Niggas who ain't got no, you just gotta have bravery and motherfuckers be like, yeah, get it. You get brave enough to get up there. Especially sounding like this nigga. Especially sounding like this the way. Nigga, they just glad that this nigga was up there. Everybody laughing, having it. Drunk.
The girl, hey, put it like this. I saw the two ladies that night, bro. Hey, and her homegirl was videotaping me. They was in awe. So Domo wasn't there. First of all, you can tell whether somebody in karaoke or not. You can actually hear their voice and tell if a person has a voice or not.
Nobody cares.
You gotta respect the panel, man.
No,
see, that's why you not gonna win, because we gonna have our first respectable champ this year, and you ain't being respectable this year, bro. You gotta check yourself, man. You wrecking yourself, brother. Swab Boss, 2021 champion.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
You can not sound like shit. Hey. Okay.
Shit. You sounded like shit.
My name is Domo, and I can't stop calling niggas bitches. Hello, my name is Domo.
But listen, we being for real, bro.
Nigga got a problem,
we all niggas on the internet. I do though. Like I do. Like,
you got a problem.
I've had to fight my whole life, bro. Like niggas think, don't let this debate shit fool you, bro. Yeah. I've had to fight my whole fucking life, bro. I just don't accept niggas coming at me in a particular type of way, bro. I just don't like niggas coming at me in a particular type of way. And so that's why, like, when these niggas like, nigga, okay, shit, you not gonna be the first nigga. You not the first nigga to test me. And so, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let it be known, bro. And which I shouldn't know. I'm out of that. We are grown people, but it's just like I'm not used to dealing with niggas like this. Like niggas that just embarrass themselves and then keep going. I'm not used to being around niggas like that. I don't know how to respond to shit like that.
You followed this nigga on the panel to talk about him singing because we was giving him props. You the bully in this motherfucker. We not finna act like that.
That's fine, bro. I'll take that.
I'll take that. Yahukanan give you the same energy you give Yahukanan. Like
nigga Domo is a part of the control bully.
Yahukanan. Anybody know
niggas can call me a bully. Niggas can say I'm antagonistic. Niggas can say I'm whatever. I don't give a fuck. If I feel like a nigga deserves certain energy, I don't care what the fuck they do. If I feel like this is what you attracting to yourself, that's what I'm gonna give you.
Put that Domo down.
Hey, take it from the top. Yahukanan on his ass.
Oh no, we did I'm more trying.
Watch your mouth before you take it from the top.
You say on the motherfucking ass, nigga won't stop. Take it off the top.
Take it off the top, nigga.
Honestly, yo, I'm trying to be on some black love type stuff. Like I really want to get along with my black people.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta say.
I mean, but see, this is the thing. At the same time, niggas who don't like it, niggas don't like niggas don't like it.
Nah, they ain't gonna listen unless you say it.
Niggas don't like it. Niggas don't like it.
Brother. Because that's one of the things is the problem within our community is that we just cannot get along, man. For some reason, we can never get along, man. It's like, yo, we got different differences in our community.
We don't want to hear what you got to say unless you sing.
Oh, okay. Well, my bad. Then I'll shut up.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, you know,
I've been seeing you hooking up.
And you know, now we always have this damn image that damn singing niggas soft, but I be asking niggas, remember back in the 80s when a damn singing nigga used to damn whoop your ass? Singing niggas used to be the ones out there robbing and handing out ass whoopings and shit. But
we buy too much into the mainstream perception and shit instead of going out there and experiencing life ourselves. Rappers, some rappers are bitches. Some singers are real G's. Like, it don't matter what your talent is. It matter who bred you. What bred you.
Yeah.
Shit. Once a nigga recognizes talent, that don't define his ability to fucking throw a hook and a jab at the
Protect
same
yourself
time.
as a man.
Damn it, choke your ass out. Yeah. Like, that nigga saying you must be a hoe. What? Why? Now you trying to sing. You trying to get vocal.
Then you singing, help me.
Hey, you got the world fucked up, man. Nobody finna play with you like that.
And that's how full force will whoop your ass.
You don't know that. You just thought that because they was big. Motherfucker.
Nah,
what was that nigga named? Lou?
Swag, he know he'll get whooped by them.
Nah, they whooping that.
That foot Lou nigga wasn't whooping shit.
Nah, I got that from House Party.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just because that nigga left foot Lou, whatever his name is. That nigga.
You speaking for yourself. You know you couldn't whoop them niggas, Madon.
Man,
That's what that shit is. Madon, like, I couldn't whoop them niggas. Shit. I don't know what you talking about.
Back then, I was about, what, 12 years old when that came out? 10 or something?
Man, you couldn't whoop them
nigga.
niggas.
You was about damn 25, Madon. Your ass about 69.
Nah, you was on the episode. You was on Police Academy.
Yeah, I was.
You was hot tower on Police Academy.
Oh, no, you did go there.
Police
nigga.
He called that nigga high tower.
Man.
I was at that one little fragile age.
He snuck right off from under that shit, didn't he?
Y'all like
Madon was in the damn Blue Oyster though, man.
You stupid.
I was the nigga doing all the voices.
You heard me? Y'all like Come Talk to Me by Jodeci?
The remix.
No.
Yeah,
You're not about to say that now, are you?
They say
you was not gonna say right now a whole panel full of niggas.
You gotta be arguing with somebody to sing, my nigga. But I ain't fucking with Jodeci. They was too nasty.
Y'all niggas ain't shit. That's why they can't be talented around niggas, dog. Y'all niggas ain't shit.
Hey,
so that nigga got me arguing with somebody. What the fuck?
Yeah, man. Dog, that's a hell of a move, bro. You bust out.
But nigga
really got to stand off on you. If a nigga
come and talk to me, I really want to meet you, girl. I really want to know your name.
Dude, you started looking at
Please, don't go like that, bro.
Any better than that.
He said, come and talk to me. I really want to meet you, girl. I really want to know your name. Come and talk to me. I really want to meet you.
I'm about to go on mute, man.
I really want to.
Damn, hey, you next.
Let's do down ladies along here, man.
I want you. Trying to get my courage back. I want to be strong. I really want to meet you. Girl, I'm kind of scared. 'Cause you're the kind of lady with so much class.
Your eyes not
I
closed.
get my thoughts together for the very next day.
You sit down too. You gotta stand
but
down.
when I see you, lady, I forget what to say. And your eyes and your hair, you got a beautiful tone. Your dress and walk really turn me on, yeah. Girl, you really turn me on. Come on, come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you. Can I talk to you?
Y'all making me feel uncomfortable this month.
Can I talk to you?
You trying to ruin the argument league, man. You gotta stop.
Can I talk?
You trying to ruin the argument league, man. Shout out to Huguenot, man. Okay, used to be the young.
No, fam. No.
There you are.
Used to be the young lion.
Wait a minute.
No.
I want to know.
We heard you. We straight. We good.
Swab said he's trying to destroy it.
Not
I
no.
want to let that man finish.
Y'all
Y'all going to hell. Y'all supposed to let him finish. Y'all going to hell.
We one verse niggas over here, bro. You lucky you got past the court.
Man, y'all going to hell. Y'all supposed to let that man finish. Y'all disrespectful. Disrespectful. Y'all is disrespectful, boy. That's why they can't.
Shout out to him.
That's why we ain't hardly got no more talented niggas left in the hood, man. Niggas like y'all. God damn.
Oh shit. Okay, you gonna mute yourself. Yeah.
We got niggas scared to admit that they know how to damn sing. I'm probably pretty sure there's a couple more niggas on the panel that know how to sing, man.
Little uncomfortable, you know, which I didn't mind. I like uncomfortable situations, but you know,
Man, it's your fault, Desire.
it just, you know, I felt the tense from everybody else.
Oh, for real?
Man, he finna go into the second verse.
Oh yeah, go. I'll stop right there.
Nah, man, you gonna these niggas is alone on a Friday night. Don't worry about them niggas. They is alone on a Friday night. Don't worry about them. You gonna have you something
Domo back there
tonight.
warming up. Y'all remember Domo started singing at the end of the debate that one time?
When Domo started singing?
Oh no, bro, it was the end of a debate or something, man. Domo started
singing. You full of
funny
shit.
as hell. Nah, bullshit you not.
Yeah,
cool that shit,
what
bro.
he sing? What he bust out?
I think he was singing Tevin Campbell or some shit. That would make it. I think it was, if I'm not mistaken. Man, it was that one debate.
You remember Who Can I Do It yesterday as Domo during the debate. That's crazy.
Yeah, Domo did that shit, bro. That shit was funny.
Yeah, he did. And sort of was like, what the hell you doing, Domo?
Cause the chat was going in. Damn. Nails and somebody else.
That was when he was drunk and shit playing around.
He was but he started singing though.
But you know, he got a history of doing that. Because remember, he told us that in the beginning. He was like, man, when we used to do our debates, we quote a rap lyric or some shit, you know. So that nigga that's part of what he do with his debates.
That nigga's on mute too. That's crazy.
Suave shit.
That nigga is on the most mutest of mutes. Yeah.
He probably talking crazy right now too. Like, yeah, I did do that. Madonna, right? Yeah, Madonna know me. Let me sign your autograph after the show.
Let me show you what else they got at Lance Museum of Catastrophe.
I'm about to stay at that soundbite though with that nigga ripping it on Domo. I'm gonna need that for an interview, my nigga. You can get that nigga like he said it, boy.
They said a gnome, my nigga. Look at this.
No, bro.
A char elf.
That nigga said all L's was.
All L's.
I'm lying, y'all. I didn't say that.
Hey, bro. Yeah, he did, bro.
Look, the Tooth Fairy.
This nigga actually got the Tooth Fairy right now?
Yes, bro. Looking like a goddamn praying mantis. This succubi.
So it really was a Tooth Fairy.
That's so. That succubi is the thing that be riding niggas back when they sleep, right? So that's what niggas be having on their back. That right there.
So, I've always heard that shit used in reference to a woman, though.
Yeah.
Succubus.
It is.
Okay,
that's so that's that woman.
A woman riding your back.
Mm-hmm.
That's the lichens he was talking about.
So shit, to me, that's just the motherfucker who don't know how to handle being with a woman then.
Well, this nigga shot out.
Yeah, the Yana.
What the fuck is that, brother?
That's the Yana. The Yana.
Oh, man.
And then we got Little Devil, who got horns coming out of his head. Okay, he believes all of this. Nosferatu.
That's the first.
That's the rat man.
Nosferatu.
That's the first Dracula.
Yeah.
And then we got, of course, another dragon. Why, Vern? Shout out to what was that, Vern?
Oh, it's my nigga.
Yeah. Ernest.
Yeah.
Ernest. Whatever.
Ernest goes to jail.
The Forest Child. Little elf with antlers. Another example of a lichen.
A baby werewolf.
This nigga fuck around and get himself locked up, man.
I ain't gonna eat. I ain't eating
nigga go fuck around and get himself locked up, man.
Yeah, man.
Hey, I'm trying to tell
you. They used to catch them when they got.
How they
That nigga
used
back
to
there
catch
throwing
them
up the
people with the
west
damn
side.
butterfly net. You're supposed to keep that shit to yourself, bro.
That must have inspired those people. What's that shit called? Some Halloween or something. I forgot. Characters on that
What else
from that
we got?
Halloween shit.
Symbiotic hominids.
He got venom on this motherfucker.
Yeah, Nightmare Before Christmas shit. That's
And
what that
then
is.
let me see. The gnome. A nymph.
That's straight cracker shit. No nigga supposed to believe in that.
He said no niggas supposed to be. Look at little bitty ram head ass nigga. He got a book, a published book. No page, no number. The children of Thaddeus
No number. Rabbi Lewis.
Life. So we got a Cyclops, a conjoined twins, and look like a midget with long. Oh yeah, something wrong with his leg. Look like that's long. I don't know. Other than that,
they got every reel, bro. How they kept every reel with them little tiny ass reels? They didn't lose any.
Well, according to Lance, they just died.
That's a weirdo.
Nigga, Land's gonna be eating some this shit up, nigga. Just tonight, like, I'm telling you, Taz, some of that shit.
I told you about all this goddamn.
She was telling the truth. Telling you, black people did discover gold out there in California in 1849. That's how they got rich, bro.
1849. They funded the Civil War. They post-funded the Civil War and shit.
Yeah, well, you know, gold was
conception of Maria Rosenthal.
Damn. Well, Taz, you do know gold was first discovered in Georgia and Alabama before the California gold.
What the fuck is that? What was she birthed?
That's Mary.
The gold was
She birthed
California.
Jesus, fam. What's wrong with you?
So what's the bottle? What is that? The motherfucker injector?
I got you.
What's the fucking box?
They got the lady face in there.
Let me see. What is the box?
This nigga's sick, man. This nigga Lance is sick, man. He's sick.
Hold on, let me see. Sister Hohenwart Monastery, 1742. Sister Josephine, that's that fake ass voice that nigga was talking about. Rosenthal became pregnant. The nunnery was entirely cut off from local villages, and after an examination, it was declared that she was also a virgin, and also to all intents and purposes unable to be with child. Despite this, Josephine carried the child to 6 months. By this time, the story had reached the ears of the abbot. She was brought forth for the council of Benedict. She was then examined again, and it was declared that Josephine had undergone immaculate conception, a virgin birth. Despite attempts to quell the popularity of this story, Father Eric soon agreed that this holy of events should be seen as a good sign, and Josephine was moved from her sterile nunnery to a chapel where she could be prayed for. When the child was born, the child would be visited by Bishop Dositheus. And Dositheus, that's where appropriate rites will be carried out. It was an auspicious moment for the monastery, founded in 1074. From the monastery is some shit. Bloop, 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 the last of the normal family, bop, bop. Her only contact with men was Abbott. Well, Abbott fucked her. Josephine gave birth to a girl in the 8th month of her pregnancy. She died once the child was removed from her due to loss of blood. The baby was a little underweight, but she soon recovered from the traumatic birth. She was Christian Maria and welcomed eagerly by the nuns. She was not so welcomed by the council. Benedict, a female born of immaculate conception, was attempted and scorned. Yara. A few saw Josephine as the vessel of the second coming of Christ, yet the sex of the child did not bode well for this prediction. However, Eric was asked to tell his congregation that the child had yet died. He was saddened by this, yet agreed. The nuns ignored the crowd, and Chilians. Despite this, her child prospered. Okay, virgin birth. So y'all don't know nothing about that, man. Oh, it's
I need a
gonna tell
second
what the
source on that.
vessel is, though. Hold on. Within the wooden box were 4 items of significance: the perverse front portion of her skull and face, a vial of her blood held within a glass vessel, and within a gold leaf case, a lock of her hair, and the fragment of her second. Book. A book. A fragment of a book that she wrote. The blood and skin have been analyzed and found to contain unique genetic traits. Not until this nigga, man, y'all quiet. Look at that. I got y'all. I'm finna blow up. Mary.
Man, that amazing bullshit.
Is it a record? Is it a record of that genetic?
A bunch of amazing.
That genetic data.
They got that lady face in a box, man.
Can we see the actual the record of the genetic testing?
No, this is fake.
No, you asking pretty motherfucking question.
That just mean one of them nuns in that monastery was a cross dresser.
It's not fake. Top 10 women.
She got pregnant somehow.
Hold on. Here we go. She got a Wikipedia. What is this? Now say she was a possessed nun or some shit. I must be 18.
Must be 18 to view it.
Man,
you better pull up some old bucket naked right here, man. You better not bother with it.
A bunch of little lances gonna pop out. You have a virus on your shirt.
Like off of Jurassic Park.
Facts. Oh shit! All right, hold on.
Look at that.
That shit say something else too. Yeah.
Man, they know father bent her over in the back.
Headed first nun ever recorded to be possessed.
Got heads and jaws and shit, bro.
Lance, the head of Lance's ancestor.
That's that European in there. That European head in that jar.
I'm scared to click on shit for real. I haven't been scared to click on shit.
Lance gonna mess around and have you in a dark well, man.
Shit full of viruses.
Oh my life.
You gonna mess around being a dark whale, bro. Checking out snuff films and shit.
Let's try this. Let's see.
Was had it, man. I had to hop on and fuck with y'all niggas, man.
What's good, big
I ain't
bro?
hopped on in a couple.
What up, DJ?
Oh man, cool. I ain't hopped on in a couple of days. Yeah, most time I be finishing work, man. By the time I finish work, it be the land. Out. That shit take me on that. I just go to sleep, listen to the land.
What you know about Josephine Rosenthal, though, man?
Oh, this girl was born in 1860. This ain't her.
Did we at the lands out? You asking me?
Yeah. You ever heard of that? They head in the box.
It's
supposed to have a damn virgin birth, man.
Yeah.
Hey, I must. I may have missed this, and if I did, I do apologize. But why the fuck is her head in the box?
No, I mean,
did anybody explain that?
Shit.
for being blasphemous.
Yeah, that's just how that particular institution that buys real relics contain their stuff. You know, they used to be a box company, then they started investing in real time.
All right, so thank you.
All right.
Thank
Hey,
you. Thank you.
On a real note, though, I was gonna do this. I had called Solar, and I was gonna do this little line. I forgot all about it on the move bombing in Philly. Yeah, it was May 13th. So I was gonna do a little sum on that, but the reason why I was gonna bring it out because
Mike won't let him live.
You're probably about to talk about how they just found them bones. Well, not found them bones.
What was like some
medical classes. And they just found this out.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, you seen that? Like they use her bones in the and I think it's Harvard.
Yeah, I did a story about it the other day. They did it with Harvard and Penn did that shit.
Yeah, Harvard and Penn got her bones and got her remains. They use her remains. You know.
What the fuck? For what?
Yeah, one of the little girls from the move bombing just for experimentation and shit.
Damn, desecration.
That's crazy.
Even though they did it, the family just now finding out and shit. So, a little uproar about that shit.
It's like, damn, bro, they can't even respect the fucking dead.
I got a question for Elder Yara.
I see the black folks.
Yes, sir.
The black folks laying back in California.
What?
The black.
Oh yeah. So Elder. I mean, anybody who read the Bible, they can answer. But I really want to ask Elder Yara is Mahershala Hashabaz. Some people have been saying, like I've been hearing lately, that's a virgin birth. I ain't too like Jesus. Have you heard that before?
Yeah, I've heard that. Mm-hmm.
But then but it don't read like that though. So I was trying to see if you read about it and why would people say that's another virgin birth in the Bible?
Because they're trying to support the fact that the Bible teaches virgin birth.
That's Isaiah 8, everybody.
Yeah, in the respect of that she didn't have sex with a man. That type
right,
of
yeah, because it don't mention her husband there. So that's what my brother then was saying. See, right here, it don't mention, and Mary's story mentions Joseph. Right. But this story, Isaiah husband, in 7 or 8 don't mention her husband.
Right. But see, that's the thing though. When you read the book of Matthew, and he's talking about the virgin birth, or he's referring to the story of Christ. He specifically says, and I think so many people miss this, Matthew specifically says that this is like the birth of that was talked about or prophesied with Isaiah's wife, or a woman you mentioned, right? And when you read the story of Isaiah's wife, we know she had sex with a man. She didn't have a birth without having sex, and so the term virgin birth just means a young maiden or a woman of marriageable age. Right.
Okay. Right. I know that.
So,
right.
Yeah, and so Matthew gives you the biggest clue to the story. He said, "This is we're talking about exactly what happened with Isaiah's wife, right? And Isaiah, the prophet Isaiah, his wife, and how Isaiah named his children. His children were named to be memorials or to be a prophecy to Israel, and so that's why." We see the like terms when he's talking about Emmanuel, right? When we get into the domestic crisis, refers to as Emmanuel or God among us, but he was to be as a sign.
Hello. Yeah, any of y'all used to sneak and watch Cinemax when they used to have that Emmanuel show?
Of course not.
Saying here,
I see a story said they can't find the bones. Said the bones of the what's my, let me see. Shit. Okay, I see it. Alright, man. That should be cool. I'm finna switch over to a new show. Who can I sing us out?
Okay, let's see. Where did you come from, baby? And ooh, girl, take me there. Gotta get to you, baby. Tenderoni, you got to be. Spark my nature, sugar flow with me. And don't you know now is the perfect time. We can hit the night, hit the city lights in the night. He's the loving spot. I give you all that I got. I wanna love you.
Hey, you was the biggest hater, though. Alright, man, we live on the next stream, man. Y'all can switch over there, man. Appreciate y'all, man. The move. Let me see.